Welcome to the CrashOut.
Yo, glad to be back. Hey man, today we got a lit episode for y'all. You know, not gonna lie, it's not gonna be a ton of Speedstorm stuff. Just kind of been a trend. You know, we kind of been going to more, other topics, which I actually kind of like. Because sometimes, actually a lot of times, there's just not a whole bunch going on in Speedstorm. But, you know, we still got some Speedstorm stuff, but we gonna be venturing off into some other topics. Today is actually gonna be a first for us because we're gonna be doing a little review on the Superman movie. So if you guys haven't watched, we're gonna try to use some spoilers, before we say certain things. They'll be warned, there will probably be spoilers. But other than that, gonna be a lit episode. And y'all already know, I go by Nano_Blaster, where you call me Nano. That shit about to get lit, man. Mr. Khalib, let's get it. Yes, sir.
Yo, what's good, everybody? Taylor Black Flash. Excited to talk about some DC. Whew. Oh, say, hold on. Am I low?
I can hear you. Oh, okay, hold on. Maddie's about to join me. But yeah, you go ahead, bro.
Yeah. Caleb Black Flash features Speedstorm, you know what I'm saying? We did our thing in divisions, you know what I'm saying? I had to get off the bench for somebody, but we're gonna talk about that little situation. But yeah, it was good, but yeah, and I got a song ready, so but yeah. Glad to be here. I actually just got done seeing Superman today.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, my bad. I just had to update my Discord real quick, so I didn't have any issues during the podcast. Yeah.
I was gonna say, by the way, everybody, Donkey Kong Bonanza comes out tonight. Just wanted to let y'all know, there's a lot of games, everybody cross worlds and all of this stuff, but there's games in between. Don't forget about the Bonanza. I didn't get the Switch 2 just for Mario Kart. Hell no.
Yes, sir. Let them know, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so you don't already know, it's your boy Sammy, aka Leak. But back for another episode. Nah, you about to get me taken to court.
Mr. Bleach.
It's the Afro Samurai, okay? You seen the AI, you did it up. So
damn.
Yeah. I appreciate y'all for stopping by. We got some great things to talk about today, as Nano said earlier. And I can't wait till we get to these talking points.
Yes, sir. Hey, shout out to Sammy, man. He out here got the fudge cake fingers. You already know. But it's all good.
Definitely not,
clean.
Why you trying to do me like that, man? I told you I was doing the number one.
Hey, that's what he want. That's what he tell us. You never know, man. You never know. But hey, shout out to
crazy,
Sammy.
Bro.
Shout out to Sammy. But hey,
like how you came late to the podcast one time. You was telling us you was shitting. Okay.
Oh yeah, of course. See the difference between you and me is I don't lie, man. I don't care.
I'm not lying. I don't need a lie. Why I gotta lie about what I'm doing in the bathroom?
I don't know, man. Sometimes I'll be wondering about you, man. I'll be like, damn.
Just because I don't disclose that I gotta do the number two, don't mean I don't do the number two. Like, come on.
It's all right, man. You don't gotta be embarrassed, man. Shout out to my boy Sammy. He's back here. He washed his hands.
Embarrassed, but okay.
I got faith. But hey, while we were talking, we had our special guest join, Mr. Maisie, aka Maddie, man. You there, my friend?
Hey everyone. It's me,
What's going on,
Macy.
Yes, sir. Introduce yourself, my guy.
Well, you already know me. Basically, I make Daisy, my mom.
Okay,
That's all.
okay. But, hey, man, it's correct me if I'm wrong, but this is your first time here, right?
Yes, it is.
Hey, shout out, man. We got a first time joiner, man.
Oh,
That means
first time.
a lot to us, man.
You said number one Daisy. You mean Daisy Duck, not Princess Daisy, right?
Daisy
Yeah.
Duck, man. Daisy Duck.
Yeah.
I'm about to say Princess Daisy. I don't know. I have to fight you for that one.
Nah.
Right, man. Shout out Maisie, man. Shout out Maisie. But
Yeah,
hey,
I'll
man,
go.
we glad to have you, bro.
Yeah, same.
Okay.
Hey man, you came to the right place. You about to turn evil, Maisie.
Hey, man. It's gonna be a lit episode, man. We got a lot of cool stuff to talk about, but obviously, last but not least, got the homie Angel. Let's go, Mr. Angel.
The poppy of Speedstorm. Yo, what's good, everybody? Got a nice little podcast planned for you guys. We're gonna be talking about spicy divisions and Superman talk that everybody has been watching and been craving for. I didn't watch it, just so y'all know. Spoiler alert. And that's all right. Because the boys did watch it, so we Gucci on that.
Yes, sir.
And let's get it on and popping, y'all.
It's the CrashOut podcast. Buckle up, let's go. One Wing Angel, Nano, Sammy, Caleb in the flow. We're talking top 100 drama and the heat. From Disney Speedstorm to the latest game and beat. CrashOut, spin out, bring the heat and the vibe. Controversy, competition, the reason we thrive. From the track to the trends, we're taking it all. With special guests in the mix, we're having a ball. Speedstorm's the heart, but we'll branch out wide. Video games, hot takes, and the culture collide. Got a list for your mind and debates that ignite. Tune in, strap in, it's a wild ride tonight. Rev it up, level up, it's time to engage. The CrashOut crew's got the voice for the stage. From competitive tips to the latest trends, we're crashing out big, this ride never ends. Crash out, spin out, bring the heat and the vibe. Controversy, competition, the reason we thrive. From the track to the trends, we're taking it all. With special guests in the mix, we're having a ball. So hit that play button, we're revved and set. The CrashOut podcast, the best one yet.
All right. We in here.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Before we get into divisions, we can show our promotional stuff real quick.
Yes, sir. Shout out to Mr. Awesome Gamer.
Damn, promotional stuff is crazy.
Yeah, man.
I don't even have
with
this.
the promotional.
It's in the CrashOut Discord chat.
Yep.
I gotta download this. There you guys go.
Hey, nice. It looked like the CrashOut emblem is swimming in a pool of yellow, man.
And a bit of red.
Swimming in a pool. Yep. Shout out to Awesome, man. Shout out to Awesome. Lit promotional poster. Fuck with it. Right.
All right.
Hey,
Well,
man,
with that
let's get into
being
that division stuff.
said so far, yeah, we got divisions. So don't know already. We say this, every other time, but divisions is the community hosted competitive side of Speedstorm. We are on our 4th season, and we just got done completing the 2nd week. So let's go over the winners and losers of week 2. All right. First up, we have One Up versus the Union Jack Arrows. I believe I predicted One Up was gonna win. I think Nano said Union Jack because Union Jack got to level up, but
Yeah,
it looks like
Union Jack.
Looks like Union Jack and Nano was right. Union Jack Arrows won. 198 to 162. Yeah, I think the addition to Tyap and Tom 4K and Valix and that's a solid team. But yeah, look at the scores.
Firepower, man. That's a lot of firepower.
Yeah, I believe Tom 4K, Valix, and Tyap all came from other teams, and they were the stronger players on their team. So now they're together. But yeah, it's the season of super teams apparently. Not even more than some seasons. So, but yeah, let's look at this. For One Up, we had Outcast leading his team with 49 points. Then we had Rebel 47. We had Smarty One Up with 38, and then we had New Type Nightmare with 28. And then for the Union Jack Arrows, we had Tyap, MVP of the match with 74 points, and the Valix with 54. Round 4K with 49, and then DOA Phoenix with 21. So, shout out to Union Jack Arrows for getting it done, and shout out to One Up. I believe that was their first match. So, see how they do next week.
Damn, UGA is crazy.
Yeah, man, it was fun at work, man.
Next up, we got Dark Side Riders versus BRZ Beast Steel. And I believe the Dark Side Riders won by over 100 points. Dang, they dominated 237 to 123. Look at the score here. We have Yerrick for the Dark Side Riders at MVP with 66. We had Alphin with 62. We had Maisie with 59. And then we had Batu Renau with 50. So Maisie also joined the team, gave them a little power up, as you can see. And then for BRZ Beastie, we had Ray Oni with 61, holding it down. We had Willers with 28, True Love with 19, and Cyborg with 15. So shout out to the Dark Side Riders for getting the W.
Dark Side also has a pretty good squad too. I be forgetting that Eric's on the team.
For those who didn't know, Starmano had technical issues, so that's why he didn't play.
Okay.
Yeah, we didn't know that.
So who took Starmando's spot?
Jarek.
Oh, Yeri, Yeri coming in, as the backup, coming in as the MVP. Yo, big shout outs to Yeri.
He proved this.
Yeah, he did good, not gonna lie.
Yeah, Yerrick is a strong player.
A lot of the Dark Side Riders are strong players, and now you got Maisie in there too. It's like, damn, yo, that's the dominant Spanish team right there.
It is, man. It is. I could see them doing big things this season.
100%. Looks like BRZ Animal might get an upgrade with Ryoni here in the next season. Who said that?
What? DK and Ryoni? What?
604 DK and Ryoni. It's a triple threat. What?
Wow.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we get you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, it is me.
All right, next up, we have BRZ Feral versus Let's Believe Dubukal. So, damn, BRZ Feral coming off of a loss against the Stream Snipers, and they were out for blood, and apparently they beat Les Belize by 100. So shout out to BRZ Pharaoh. Hope you guys like the song.
Yes, it is. Did he do this with Pierlos?
Yo, every time Caleb brings up the songs, it's cursed, bro. He's like, hope you guys like the
One
song.
already knows to boot this guy out of here.
Damn, man.
Nah, we can't take a lawsuit.
Caleb be with the shits,
Caleb getting
man.
silenced tonight. That's crazy.
Yeah, bro. Discord said they had enough of the fuckery, man.
Yeah,
Hey,
BRZ
man.
Pharaoh and let's do Pukal. You know, we got 230 to 130. Bronco with 76, Danilo with 53, Rowan with 51, Pedro with 50. And then we got Rafno with 40, the Stem Art with 30, PS Victor 28, and Nef Taurus with 22, and Toffiness with 10. And that is the W goes to BRZ Pharaoh, which Pharaoh be putting in work too, y'all.
Yep.
Bronco doing crazy things with almost 80 points. Damn.
Yeah.
All right, and then we have BRZ Animal versus Lowland Thunders. Right? Is that one we're doing week 2, right?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, BRZ Animal with Lowland Thunders, which it was a pretty competitive match from what I see. Animal was holding their own against the Lowland Thunders. You got DK with 53 points, Calvis with 38, 604 Lucas with 31, and Stylinus with 20. And then you have the Lowland Thunders. Yeah, Cedric leading the team with 59, Ferrari with 58, Falcon with 56, and Royale with 45. And then Lowland Thunder's taking it.
Silenus had technical issues, right? On that one. He was getting disconnected a lot of times.
Yes, I remember watching this, and I kept saying, BRZ Animals been having a lot of technical difficulties.
Dang.
Yeah.
If I didn't watch that match, so if what you guys are saying is true, then I know that has to hurt a lot, because when you go against a team like Lowland Thunders, you cannot be having disconnects, man, because all
no
those points
lags,
matter.
no nothing, bro. Not with the LT.
Yeah, so I know that gotta be tough to deal with. Hopefully the connection is better for the next time, but still shout out to them, man.
Real big shout out to them.
Yeah.
And then we have Final Boss versus D freaking T. And this one, Final Boss beat them 216 to 144.
Yo, hello. Oh, damn! I was talking. Y'all didn't even hear me.
Nah, bro, you was
said
gone.
you brought up song and Discord said we done with you, bro.
Yeah,
I brought up what?
I'm over here doing the
You
point
brought up the
breakdown.
song.
Dang. So I think what I was saying. Are we on Final Boss?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna go over that again since y'all didn't hear. But yes, this week we had Final Boss versus DT Croissant Cruisers. We had Final Boss 216 to the Croissant Cruisers 144. I believe there are some crash outs going on. Looking at the DT side. Let's see what happened here. So we had BRZ Final Boss, Wolf and Toxic MVP leading their teams with 59. Leading the match with 59, so shout out to them. We have BRZ Hayes with 50 and BRZ Now with 48. And then for the DT Croissant Cruisers, we had Sony and Goblin leading their team with 42, Danny Boy with 32, and then Cosmic Drifter with 28. And, word around the street is, Cosmic, there might have been some internal conflicts with Cosmic. I know being his former teammate on Team USA that, sometimes when he goes against a stronger team, and opponents that sometimes he can lash out at his teammates or if things aren't going well. So I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if that caused some internal conflicts with the DT squad. You know, him being a new member, but it seems like he got replaced by DT Youngling after the match. So
Yeah, so
Yeah.
I guess from what I saw in the match, it seems like because I watched the match from Toxic's point of view, but then I also watched the match from Goblin's point of view. So it seems like I think what happened was when they got to Arby's, Cosmic was using Kermit, and what happened was he tried to use Kermit's ability, and I guess it wasn't like if like let's say if he had Kermit's ability again, like if he had Kermit's unique out and then he tried to use another unique to kind of keep it going, it would cancel out and he wouldn't be in Kermit's unique anymore, from my understanding. And
Yeah, he also mentioned it on the division server to Nellis.
yeah, he did mention it in the division server. That is true. And I guess he ain't like it. He didn't like it. It caused a big I guess it caused him to get 8th place in his match because he did get last in that match. But things happen. But the thing
yeah,
is
I will
that
say
go ahead.
the Kermit thing is kind of legitimate because I was kind of confused because I was trying to use Kermit, and I think it was like during our practice they did change something because before, and maybe I'm wrong, maybe maybe hindsight's not right, but like I do remember being able to play as Kermit and then use his abilities back to back, and then recently if you like, let's say you use his boost, his tap, and you get another unique and use his tap again, it actually cancels your ability. So
Okay.
I think Cosmic was probably trying to use his slowdown, and then he got his unique again and tried to like use it again, and then it just canceled. So then he lost his protection. So that is a thing that can catch people off guard.
So that's definitely a shitty thing. I will say though, it seems like the main problem that I think his team was having is that even after the match, he kept bringing it up, and they're like on the third match after that, and he's still talking about the Kermit stuff.
Yeah, just couldn't let it go.
Yeah, they're trying to say, hey man, we on the net, can't really do anything about that. We just gotta keep it pushing, and then, Cosmic is saying stuff like, "Oh, we should bring it up to the hosts," but the host can't do nothing about that. Like, I don't like. What do you want them to do? Like ban Kermit? Because my thing is like, if I don't know when this was a thing, but I'm assuming your team practice, and if you pick Kermit, you should have tried him out on the map. So wouldn't you know that this was a thing beforehand? But I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think he needs to be banned. I think it's not like he really just nerfs himself. He doesn't really affect other people. So I guess Nalissi said when Cosmic, I guess, crashing out about it a little bit in the comments, it's like you don't have to pick that character, which is true. It's unfortunate that the character. I know Cosmic got like the skin. I think because when he was on the team, that was like one of his go-to characters.
Yep.
So
yeah.
But no, I get it.
Man.
But a little internal drama. But hopefully DT can get it together. Their team chemistry for the next week.
Yeah.
I think Cosmic signed up for the World Cup, so he might be our teammate again coming up. I didn't see him. They didn't put him in the USA chat, but he did.
Yeah, they definitely didn't put him in the USA chat, which makes me believe that either they missed his name, which I highly doubt, or he just didn't sign up correctly, which is probably more probable. But I don't know. We'll see. definitely some things we got to talk about if that's the case, but we'll get there when we get there. But I mean, I guess you can continue with your thing, Caleb.
Last but not least. Hello, Caleb, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
All
All right, so next up we have BRZ Animal versus the Lowland Thunders. You got the Lowland Thunders.
BRZ Animal? Oh, no, I already went through that. It's our match.
Oh, it's our match. Okay.
Yeah.
Dang, I really was. Dang. So last up, we got the Stream Snipers versus the Legion of Zoom. This one ended up being, I believe, the closest match of the week. It was 187 to 173. Stream Snipers up. We got it done. I had to come off the bench for this one because, there are some people talking stuff. Comments made. So I was like, you know what? I'm showing up. And they tried their hardest to nerf me. Like, you basically use all of their bans to, like, ban all of the speeds here because they already knew what class I would probably play against. But, even with, what's it called? That, adversity, I still was able to get it done. So, yeah, let's look at the score. Okay, so we had Angel leading the team, MVP of the match with 67 points. Then we had me with 47. We had Absent Culture with 41, and then we had Nano with 32. And then for the leading the Zoom, we had Crusher with 60. We had Hoodie with 47. We had Mo Skills with 35, and then we had Fluffy Sheep with 31. So shout out to the Stream Snipers for getting it done. But if you guys want to know the backstory, so if you click on the bans, you look how many Speedster bans. They banned Prince Eric, Jack Skellington, Cinderella, Moana, Cruella, Sam. Like, dang, damn near everybody. But
hold on. Now, to be fair, go ahead, Maisie.
Yeah, I mean, my match, they also did that. Damn you, Wolf. They banned almost all the stuff speedsters. It was only Woody and Joy.
Damn. So it sounded like it wasn't just a Caleb thing. So this is what I think happened. I think I think I could be wrong. But from my analysis, looking at the bans, I thought it was kind of odd that they didn't really ban defenders. So
they didn't ban defenders because Crusher wanted to use the characters he wanted to use because he's the residential defender main.
Well, I wouldn't even say that. I think they banned characters based off of who some of their players had, who some of their players don't have, because I think some
of their players didn't have Cruella, so they banned Cruella because their players, they're like, if we can't use them, we might as well ban them.
Yeah, and I don't think Hoodie had Ralph, Calhoun, or Rensler, so they banned. That's why
he had Baymax. He made sure he had his Baymax though.
He did. He did. I think because he started. I don't remember what season he started playing again, but I know since he signed up, he should have been at least for this season, Big Hero 6 season, to get Baymax. So
yeah, so me and Hoodie ended up tying, which is interesting because there's a little lore. So I don't know if you guys already know, but me and Haz kind of have been going back and forth because he be running his mouth, and I have to, put in that work in them solo tournaments on him. But, we got it back and forth, and, I sent some screenshots in the CrashOut chat if you want to post them on screen. But, Haz was basically talking about how, I don't know if his team beat us. So he's like, see, I think he was salty, some comments I made about the World Cup. We were going back and forth. And then, I was giving him his props, like, oh, you raced well. And then he's like, oh, you finally understand it's a team game about time. I was like, I never said it wasn't a team game. He's all like, that's not what I was hearing at the final season of one. You saying you won because you outscored me once in the final. when I said it's a team game, you're in denial, saying I won my battle, but you didn't. Since you didn't win, it's a team game. Blah blah blah. Long story short, if I'm playing on Speedster and somebody else is playing on Speedster on the other team, hey, I gotta win my battle. Everybody wins their battle, your team wins. But he didn't like that. And all of a sudden, Hoodie joins in, and there was a lot of stuff said, but Hoodie essentially comes in just to say, in my opinion, Has is better. Both good though, and I'm just like, nah, don't come in with that nonsense, Hoodie. And I said, well, I'm better than you though. I was like, Hoodie I think he might be a little overrated, So, and then he coming in talking spicy, so, I said what I said, and then, he was talking about, oh, well, I don't play anymore because I'm on Multiverses, which died, which isn't a thing anymore. And then Hoodie, I told him, I said, at least Has is still competing. You ran away from the smoke like a dog with his tail between his legs. You can play Multiverses or Rivals and still enter a solo tournament. And he said, I don't enjoy the game anymore, but I could smoke you. So, all right, and I took that personally. All right, are you gonna smoke me? Let's see. And this was our first matchup since those comments, and looked like we tied. But I had Van, I had Baymax, so it is what it is. But
that stick talk, that stick talk.
Yeah, clearly, he not as, oh, I'm better than you. I'm gonna smoke you. I don't he did exactly what he was trying to do, but yeah, it was very interesting. But Nano thinks we twins. That's crazy. So I mean, if Hoodie is considered number 3 on the all-time greatest top list, and I tied him, that's very interesting information. I think, and I think I beat him before in one of the seasons, but I just had to come off the bench for him again. But yeah, so that was some some behind the scenes drama. So I don't know.
Yeah, look, Caleb. You know the haters is gonna hate and tell you, well, he wasn't on Defenders.
Yeah, I mean, I was running around with Woody, so.
Whoa.
But yeah, so
running around with a Woody. What? Oh.
Hey.
Listen, man. shout out to Caleb. In terms of Legion of Zoom, it was a tough match, man. It was a tough match.
It was though. They definitely put up a fight. You could tell they wanted to whoop our ass. They're like, we gotta prove them wrong about this.
Hey, it was neck and neck. It was neck and neck for a good portion, man. It was like, if we let our foot off the gas, it was about to be wraps because they was on point.
Yeah, I think it was like, what match? I think it was Nightmare Before Christmas. We ended up getting them at the end. He brought up the Steamboat meat, but Mowgli got that wolf pack on him. So,
hey, the Steamboat Mickey actually fucked me on that map.
But yeah, but we got the 1, 2, 3. But Nano had to be a sacrifice, but I think
the toy box.
Yeah, the blocks definitely sabotage.
That's a sacrifice, bro.
Damn.
Yeah. I was slipping and sliding on Steamboat, man.
Whoa.
It was not fun.
Slipping and sliding?
Damn.
Hey, listen.
But
slipping and sliding.
Since we on the our summary, I did make a song since we beat them, as per usual.
Hey, I made a song too.
Smoking
You made
I
a
played
song?
mine first, and now Sammy coming out of nowhere. So we smoking on that hoodie pack. Big cheap people. So
Shut the hoodie pack.
Hey, listen, hoodie. This is all. Well, I don't know what Sammy about to do, but this is all Caleb, bro. This is all Caleb.
I'm gonna send it to the group chat so Andrew can play it after Caleb's song. It ain't nothing on what Caleb's about to do. I'll just say that.
So with popular demand, Caleb also said when we were playing this song, We got a little image for you as well, you know.
This man made a music
Yes, sir.
video. That's
It fits the
crazy.
theme with a song. It fits the theme. Yeah.
Caleb made a freaking music video out here, bro.
Damn. You was serious
Yo,
about
point
this.
Crow.
That's right.
When we shoot, it goes boom. The stream snipers bringing you doom. We ain't worried about the Legion of Zoom.
This
We
man
hit the
said other
nitrous,
teams
take
doing
off
music
and go
videos about
roam.
us. Time we do us.
When we shoot, it goes boom. The stream snipers bringing you doom. We ain't worried about the Legion of Zoom. We hit the nitrous, take off and go vroom. WG Crusher, man, he be getting stoned. When he racing on the tack, man, he be in zone. But the snipers came through and we hit him like a truck. We took his mind stone and turned it into alchemy dust. He said, I'm a OG, there's no way I get crushed. I've been here since day one, been with skill, no luck. And while that may be true, your time is up. You were dominating till the stream sniper showed up. When we shoot, it goes boom. The stream snipers bringing you doom. We ain't worried about the Legion of Zoom. We hit the nitrous, take off and go vroom. When we shoot, it goes boom. The stream snipers bringing you doom. We ain't worried about the Legion of Zoom. We hit the nitrous, take off and go vroom. You the Legion of Zoom, hating like reverse flash, but I'm Caleb Black Flash and I'm going so fast. Move out of my way, you about to get past. My speed is so high, I went back in the past. I'm reversing timelines just so I can smoke your ass again. The stream snipers always going in. Faster than a bullet, the speed force, my friend. I cross the finish line before the race begins. When we shoot, it goes boom. The stream snipers bringing you doom. We ain't worried about the Legion of Zoom. We hit the nitrous, take off and go vroom. When we shoot, it goes boom. The stream snipers bringing you doom. We ain't worried about the Legion of Zoom. We hit the nitrous, take off and go vroom. Yo, Hoodie, I'm so glad that you came back. Got on Speedstorm again just so you could get smacked. It looks like number 3 really needed boy silent, but now that he's beat, he's really silent. You can ban all the speeches, I'll still turn up with Woody. I'm snatching your chain and I'm taking your hoodie. My name above yours on the list is where I should be. When you race against me, I'll make you look like a rookie. When we shoot, it goes boom. The stream snipers bringing you doom. We ain't worried about the Legion of Zoom. We hit the nitrous, take off and go vroom. When we shoot, it goes boom. The stream snipers bringing you doom. We ain't worried about the Legion of Zoom. We hit the nitrous, take off and go vroom. We took your hoodie, turning up like a boogie. We took your hoodie, turning up like a boogie. Yo, dreams got crushed. We turned the Legion into alchemy dust. The Legion got crushed with the snap of a finger, made the Legion eat dust. When we shoot, it goes boom. The stream snipers bringing you doom. We ain't worried about the Legion of Zoom. We hit the nitrous, take off and go room. When we shoot, it goes boom. The stream snipers bringing you doom. We ain't worried about the Legion of Zoom. We hit the nitrous, take off and go room.
Damn. Caleb? Damn.
Yeah, well, we coming in spicy on them.
That was
spicy. On that Legion of Zone pack. Hey, you know the Legion of is the Flash villains. So Reverse Flash is basically a part of the Legion of Zone. And I don't care the Black Flash, so you know they the ops.
The nitros take off and go vroom.
Yo, that shit was catchy, yo.
Caleb, you are something else, man. You are something else, man.
Yo, he said I'll make him look like a rookie. That's crazy. I was like, yo, Caleb taking shots.
Boom, 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 boom.
Smoking on the hoodie pack, man.
Yeah, smoking on the hoodie. You took your hoodie. That's crazy. Hey, Boogie. I was high as fuck listening to that song. I was jamming. I'm like, damn, okay.
You can tell Caleb was in the lab a bit for a while with this one.
I was smoking that hoodie pack while listening to it, you know?
Hey, okay. Man, hey, he was cheap keeping too behind the scenes, low key. Okay.
Hit the nitrous, take off and go room, like, oh. This man Caleb got the hooks, man.
Caleb got
We
them hooks,
need
man.
to get Caleb to go viral and shit, man.
Caleb's the hook sniper over
That's
here.
what I'm saying. Imagine him on an actual track with the hook. Damn.
Right?
Yeah, I need to post a playlist like Angel did. Just, you know, get that list.
Oh, yeah, man. What if Hoodie want to listen to some Hoodie Pack?
A hoodie, this I'll give you the free download.
I'm saying, you know, you want to hit that
Crazy.
nitro,
You
take
gonna
off and
get
go
one else paid
boom.
for it?
Man, Caleb, if you had a TV show, you'd be the villain, bro. Ain't no way you'd
That's
be
crazy.
the protagonist.
Damn, Caleb is not gonna be the hero. Damn, Caleb, you the villain in this arc.
That's apparently in the High School Musical, I'm the bad guy.
At this point, you're the villain of the whole this Speedstorm community. At this point,
That's crazy. Caleb was reverse Flash all along.
And all Black Flash. He's dead.
Man. Hey, shout out, man. Shout out. I mean, a nice song, man. Nice song. Can't hate.
You know, different genre, you know.
that beat was cold too.
It was.
Yeah.
Man, it was.
Man, the indigenous beat was crazy.
Yeah, you know, I got a little bit of Native American blood. Like, you know, it channel my inner roots, you know, get that song going.
Man, the Indian, let's go.
But we got Sammy. Sammy got a song too. I want to speak on that song.
I ain't coming in hot like that. It's a different kind of vibe. I'm not going after the Zoom, you know.
Okay, shit. Let's
Do we-
hear it.
This is not a.
This is not a hit. This is not a hit piece.
It's not a hit.
Okay, so it's not a diss track, but it is.
Not a
it is
diss
a song.
track. It's a song, but not a diss track, guys.
Yeah, I know. Nano's been waiting on this one.
Girl, you got that look in your eyes. Got me hypnotized, can't deny. Your body's calling, don't be shy. Hold back now. Tell me, are you down to ride? Hey, little mama in the red Aztec dress. Oh yeah, are you bout it? Hey, little mama from Arizona. Tell me, baby, are you bout it? Swaying in the heat like the desert breeze. Looking like a dream, got me weak in the knees. Got a fire in your eyes I can't ignore. Tell me, girl, do you want a little more? Desert heat, sunset and low. Red dress flowing, still in the show. From Arizona, where the cacti grow. She moves like a queen, got that natural glow. Eyes meet mine, sparks ignite. She whispers softly, let's take flight. Under the stars, we dance till the night. In her arms, everything feels right. Hey, little mama in the black sundress. In that dress, are you bout it? Hey, little mama from Houston, Texas. H-Town, baby, are you bout it? Talk sweet, but your walk got attitude. Got that H-Town glow, that southern mood. You're the type that don't play, you apply the pressure. Diamonds, baby, let me show you love that you can't measure. Houston nights, city lights shine bright. Black sundress, she's a captivating sight. Southern belle with a heart of gold. Stories untold, she's bold and uncontrolled. From the bayou to the downtown streets, she moves to the rhythm, her heart beats. In the heat of the night, our souls meet. In the presence, life feels complete. Hey, little mama in the floral sundress, yeah. Are you bout it? Hey, little mama from Miami-Dade 305. Are you bout it? Got the island soul and the sun-kissed skin. When you pull up, all the lights go dim. You move like a wave and I'm caught in the tide. If you're down to ride, I'll slide by your side. Miami heat, ocean waves crash. Floral sundress, she's a vibrant splash. Dancing on the beach, hair in the wind. With every step, she makes my head spin. From South Beach to the Art Deco streets, her laughter echoes a melody sweet. Under the moonlight, her heart's beat. In her arms like a movie scene. Hey, little mama in the white sundress, let us know, are you bout it? Hey, little mama from California, are you bout it? Are you bout it? Glowing like the coast in that golden light. You a vibe all day and a thrill at night. You got that West Coast air, laid back grace, but I can see the fire behind that face. Golden hour, the sun sinking low. White sundress, swing, catching that glow. California breeze in your tousled hair. You move like you're walking on air. Palm trees whispering, stars start to shine. Your laugh's like a melody forever mine. Laid back queen with a fire so bright. In your bed, girl, I'm feeling just right. All the baddies from across the globe. You bad? Are you got it? Toronto, Vancouver, Montreal, and France. Around the way. Are you got it? The UK, Germany, and all of your I go, everywhere I go. Are you got it? The Caribbean, Pacific, Asia, Africa, and South America. Are you got it?
Okay. Sammy, that was a bop.
Thank you.
Man, on this Chris Breezy type beat, okay.
Yeah, Sammy's gonna get sued by Chris Brown.
Damn, he might not even get sued. He might get an email by Chris Brown, like, yo, I'm gonna need you to be my ghostwriter.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I asked him. I said, let me see the prompt. He said, I'm gonna post it. Man, never posted it. He trying to keep
Told you
the
I
Chris
couldn't
Brown.
post it. Wouldn't let me.
Why?
Because you know how sometimes if you use a reference, Angel would know this, but if you use a reference and it has any other sound but like a beat, like it could be an ad lib and it will say that you can't use it because there's voice.
Oh yeah, because I guess it what's it called? Whatever songs you make are actually copyrighted. So yeah, you can't copyright a song that was referencing somebody else's voice.
And the crazy part is it was only referencing a part of a beat. So
you should post some more public. You and Angel, I follow all of y'all, but y'all
I haven't
songs.
made music in a while. I'm not going over to.
Y'all don't be making it public either. You gotta make sure you make it public.
Yeah, I gotta change that too. But I haven't paid for Suno either. So your boy not making music until
this man posted on Google Veil. That's why.
Yeah, I'm learning how to prompt AI, man. I'm telling you, that's gonna be the future, right? If you know how to prompt AI, you're gonna be pretty successful in the future.
I did say, Caleb, I'll share the prompts with you because I don't mind sharing the prompts with you. It's just I couldn't post it because it was telling me that error. Well, not an error, but it was giving me that message. Oh, I couldn't post it public because there was vocals in it that couldn't be used, and I was like, bro, it's a beat.
Yeah, they just don't want to get sued.
I get that.
But yeah, those are our two songs, we got for today, at least the AI songs. I guess just to finish up Divisions, this upcoming week will be week 3 for Divisions. The first match we got the One Up Crew versus DT Croissant Cruisers. Predictions. After seeing One Up lose to Union Jack, I think DT probably has the advantage. I think they've been here. I think they have a solid team. I think One Up's a little bit more new. But yeah, DT probably will edge it out. What y'all think?
Yeah, same.
One Up practices?
Yeah, I think I gotta agree.
Wait, who's One Up facing?
I got DT.
DT?
One Up versus DT.
Oh yeah, DT 100%.
Yeah.
Next up, we got Lowland Thunder versus BRZ Final Boss. This could really go either way, but I think with BRZ Final Boss with Toxic, they're 10 meters ahead. So
yeah, Toxic pulled the KD and joined the Warriors. I see you.
But it's gonna be a good match. It's gonna be a close one, kind of like us versus the Legion of Zoom. I think Lowland Thunder versus Final Boss. It's always gonna be a good match. It's gonna be close, so that'll be good.
That's gonna be...
Yeah. Next up, we got the Stream Snipers versus BRZ Animal. This is actually a leveled up BRZ Animal. I think if we underestimate them and don't perform, they could beat us. But I think if everybody performing the way they should and need to, I think we'll take it. But I think it actually be closer than we think. So we have to be on our P's and Q's for BRZ Animal.
I agree.
It seems like a lot of the top players on different BRZ teams kind of came together on Animal. So, yeah,
they say Animal next up, man.
They saying Animal is the, the level 99 boss.
Dang, so what y'all think? Y'all think Animal's next up or Stream Sniper's up, man?
Toxic said he's not KD. I won twice before leaving.
Damn.
Damn, not coming to
He said he
KD
won
like
twice
that.
before.
Crazy.
Yeah, yeah, that's interesting. Well, hey, at least he can say he won. You know, maybe he won new experience, but I don't know. Goofy didn't win the whole thing. But yeah, I think Sammy, if Sammy can carry and get 80 points, I think we'll win. Let me not put pressure on you, boy.
Stream Sniper's up, man. Stream Sniper.
Stream Sniper now. Yeah, Stream Sniper. I got faith in everybody. Hot Pockets, Sammy ain't doing not Nano. Absolutely. All right, but next up we got Union Jack. You know, me and Nano on the bench.
He sacrificed Nano in the previous week. He's like, not Nano.
Hey, man, I'm gonna be out of commission this week, man. Me and Khalid, so.
Yeah, we know why Caleb ain't gonna be in commission. He gonna be playing that Donkey Kong.
Yes, sir.
I'm actually gonna be out of commission.
But no, like I said, I'm a bench warmer this season. Like, hey, get your practice in. But you know, I come out every now and then for certain people. But yeah, this week, this week, the next up we got Union Jack Arrow versus BRZ Farrell. I think both strong teams, but I think Union Jack Arrow got that.
Shout out Union Jack, man.
Yeah. Then next up we got Ferrari.
So yeah, UJ definitely got that.
Yeah. The next up we got Ferrari KA versus BRZ Bestial. I think probably BRZ Bestial. They've been going against. I think Ferrari and BRZ Bestial are kind of similar in skill, but I think BRZ has a slight edge.
Damn.
Last but not least,
man.
Yeah, got a lot of BRZ teams this season, and then they keeping divisions alive, so I can't hate on it. And then last but not least, we got Legion of Zoom versus the Dark Side Riders. That's actually gonna be a good match.
That is gonna be a good match.
That fact is, I'm not sure. Maybe get ready for that.
Also check the defender funds and the speedster.
You gonna be speedster?
No, just check. They did it again. The
they did it again. They banned a bunch of speedsters.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man.
And there is only 3 defenders banned.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's probably from your team.
Yeah, it is.
That's crazy.
Not even the bird is in.
Damn, so I don't know. So Maisie, what's your opinions on the upcoming match for you guys? What you thinking?
For me, probably a 50-50.
Okay.
Yeah, I know the Dark Side Riders, you know, before you were on the team, faced off against the Legion. I think they won. I think that season 1 or 2 of division that they moved up to the Premier League. So
yeah, but that was other times. So
yeah, the Legion of Zoom leveled up since then. So you know, so that's Dark Side.
That's true.
You know,
I mean, you never know, because if technically speaking, out of all of the Legion of Zoom teams, I think we faced off against the strongest one ever, because that's when they had Mo, Hoodie, Crusher, and Fluffy. I don't think they ever had like a squad like that. Now they could bring that squad right back for the double tap, and that thing, it might make things a little bit more difficult for Dark Side Riders. So
yeah,
never know, man. Y'all gotta be prepared, Maisie.
Yeah, I think it's 50-50 too. I'm not sure. You know, after they've made it so close with us, yeah. Gonna be, y'all got a tough match on your hands. So just, you know, as long as y'all on point, you know, y'all can win.
Yep.
Yeah, but those are your matchups for week 3, everybody. So make sure you know, checking the website, checking the Discord to see when the matches are. Yeah, we got some. It's gonna be fire. It's gonna be fire. So, yeah, I think that is the division recap. Let's see if the season standings. Ooh, looking at the season 4 ladder after 2 weeks, we got BRZ Final Boss in first, Lowland Thunders in second, Stream Snipers in third, DT Croissant Cruisers in fourth, the Legion of Zoom in fifth, BRZ Animal in sixth, Dark Side Riders in seventh, That's for the Dubicall in 8th, BRZ Feral in 9th, Union Jack Arrows in 10th, BRZ Beast Steel in 11th, Ferrari K in 12th, One Up in 13th. So this definitely will change after a few weeks, but that's your current ladder right now.
Yeah, plus Le Feliz has a bye week if I'm not wrong.
Yeah.
Yes, they do. They do, man. They do.
All right. I believe our next topic, since we have covered divisions, I believe next up we have our Superman review.
Yes, sir.
It's Superman time.
I think it's Superman time.
Okay.
All right.
Before we get into it, I wanted to ask, Maisie, did you watch Superman yet or no?
No, but I check a lot of stuff of it.
Okay.
Not like he spoiled himself.
Yeah.
So you already know.
Hey,
to be fair,
man.
To be fair, the trailer's damn near spoiled like a third of the movie.
All 30 of them.
Yeah, and I get why he did that, because he wanted to promote the movie, since it's a new, the start of like a new timeline, or a new universe. So I get it, but like I was in the theater, like I've seen this already. So yeah. But I mean, there was still some new stuff, but yeah, they did spoil a lot in the trailer. That's the one thing. Sometimes I like watching trailers, but sometimes I don't want to watch too many trailers or too much, because then you don't get surprised. But yeah, just the overall, for a recap, there is the Marvel Cinematic Universe, which started off with, I believe, Blade, which grew into Iron Man, which grew into Thor, and then the Avengers, and to the cinematic universe we have today. DC, on the other hand, has a million Batman movies, but the issue with DC is, unlike Marvel, they don't have one continuous timeline or universe. They keep resetting their universe over and over, so it's kind of hard to follow. We just keep getting new versions of Batman and new versions of Superman. I think that's one of the issues, but DC is doing good on the animated side, the animated movies, but on the live action movies, they did have a good run. I believe the Zack Snyderverse. They had the Flash movie, they had Batman versus Superman, the Justice League, Man of Steel, Black Adam, Shazam, the Aquaman. I love the Aquaman movie, was good. Like, they had some good movies, and they were building up on some stuff. And then they just decided to reset, which I was kind of like upset, because it's like, I was thinking they were finally going to get to a MCU level, DC status, but we got to start all over again. So this was the first movie of the new universe. I believe the last movie was Black Adam, and they teased Superman, Henry Cavill's Superman, at the end of Black Adam, like they were going to fight, but we're never going to get that anymore since this is a new universe. But yeah. I will say, so this is our review on the new Superman movie. We're going to get a review and talk about whether this can be a good start, for the DC movie cinematic universe. So, that's kind of a preview. Now, before we get into it, there are some controversies. So there's a group of fans who kind of crapped on this new Superman movie because they're loyal to Zack Snyder and Henry Cavill, and they feel like Henry Cavill got fired or let go, unrightfully so. So there's a lot of people who aren't supporting this movie because they're loyal to Zack Snyder and Henry. And then there's also, you got those people who are like, oh, Superman's a immigrant, this movie's woke. So just with that being said, those are some of the negatives. You know, people weren't giving this movie a chance because they were already trying to tear it down from those angles. So, you know, but we wanted to actually watch the movie and have our own opinion and, you know, get our own insight, you know, not just go based off of what other people were saying. So, yeah.
Yep.
So we're going to give our unbiased review.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm not gonna lie, man. Before, like, before watching the movie, I went in it with an open mind because I was hearing like mixed things about it. And usually I go into things with an open mind, but when I hear mixed things, that's when I'm like, okay, so I really can't go off of what nobody else say. I gotta watch this for myself. So, me and my brother, we went to go watch it like 2 days ago. Oh no, yesterday. No, was it yesterday? Probably was yesterday. And not gonna lie, I was pleasantly surprised. I enjoyed the movie.
That's
So
good.
I am on the positive critic side right now.
Yeah, James Gunn he's a good director. So just another recap. If you guys don't know James Gunn is the director of the Guardians of the Galaxy movies. Guardians of the Galaxy 1, 2, 3. 3 was his masterpiece. And, you know, after he came out Guardians 3, you know, DC hired him. So yeah, it's definitely gonna be a good movie, bare minimum.
I like the Guardians movies.
Yeah. And so but yeah, also, yeah, I think some of the people were criticizing this movie because in one of the trailers, Superman was looking cockeyed. There was like a scene where like Superman was like flying and then he like spun around and his eye was looking lazy. So people was trying to like, you know, a small frame, you know, in a trailer and people were trying to tear it down for that. But it was crazy. But yeah, I think you could definitely see some James Gunn in this. I think it was a lot more bright and colorful compared to the Zack Snyder Superman movies or, you know, DC movies.
The Man of Steel, I felt like it was a lot more like darker tone.
Yeah, it's
serious.
Yeah, darker. Even the colors grading and stuff. Yeah, I think the Batman in that universe was, you know, the most violent Batman killing people. But yeah, Zack Snyder, he actually directed 300, so it kind of makes sense when you realize, like, oh, so the director of 300 made the DC movies like dark, like, you know. So I was like, okay, that's interesting. But yeah, so you and your brother saw the movie and, you know, you enjoyed it.
Yes.
Okay. What about you, Sammy? So, you know, you and your girl saw it. What did y'all first impressions? After coming out the theaters, did you guys enjoy it or dislike the movie?
So for me, I was I was a bit more, I guess, positive, but it's not that much compared. Like if you compare it to from how she felt about the movie, it's not too far off with my comparison. So for her, she said it was mid. I said it was okay. It has some great elements going into it. Like Nano said just a while ago, the color grading was lighter. It was lighter tones. It wasn't as dark as Man of Steel, but that it was a different take. So obviously there's going to be the contrast between the two. The lighter tone went well with the Metropolis we saw, and I did enjoy the Metropolis we saw because the difference between the two movies of Man of Steel and Superman 2025 was this Metropolis that was introduced to us felt like a Metropolis, you know, more future forward city. It looked like it was very advanced and very modern at the same time. And I liked that. In Man of Steel, we didn't really get that. It just felt like it could have been any other city in the United States. So I did appreciate that. But in terms of how we felt about the movie, I said it was, you know, slightly above average, and she said it was mid. She said it was average, but she didn't like it overall.
All right, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna list off the things we liked and then the things we disliked, and then go over like the different categories. So I guess we'll start with Sammy. What were things you liked about the movie overall? What was everything you liked, if you can tell us?
I do have my notes here beside me because I did the work here, so it might take me a while. Give me a moment here.
All right, well, while you getting notes, do we want to go to Nano?
Sure.
Yeah, for sure, man.
All right, so Nano, what were list off everything that you thought or you liked or you thought that was good about the Superman movie?
All right. One, I thought they portrayed Superman really well. You know, I didn't. One of the biggest concerns is that, like, if I was gonna watch this movie and think, does this Superman feel right to me? And he felt good. Like, he felt like he played the role good. You know, I feel like I wouldn't have a problem with this person coming back and playing Superman again. So I like that. I like the casting of characters. My favorite character is a character, I believe his name is Mr. Terrific or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's fire, man. Favorite character, hands down. And I felt like the pacing was really good. That's another thing I was worried about. I was worried about if the pacing was gonna feel like it dragged out. But it didn't for me. So the pacing was really good, and I feel like the effects were good. I feel like the action scenes were really good. And another thing that's like really important is that, like, when there's not like action scenes going on, like when Superman is just like Clark, are those scenes good? I thought those scenes were pretty good. They suffice. I didn't have any problems with it. I didn't have problems with like the other members too, like his girlfriend and stuff like that. I didn't feel like they overshowed them, but they showed enough to where it's like, okay, so this is like the normal people crew right here, the people that Clark knows. So,
I get that,
man. Yeah. Overall, though, Lex Luthor. I thought Lex Luthor was really good. I thought he played the role really well. He felt like an actual like antagonist, especially like after a specific scene that happened in the other world.
Oh,
I didn't expect that to happen, but Lex Luthor, he a dog.
Yeah.
So he definitely played the villain role well. So, you know, overall, I feel like this pretty good, man. So that would probably have to be a lot of the things I liked about the movie.
All right. So since we went over the positive,
thank you for that. Get the sub, Ishnik.
Hey, shout out to Ishnik with a get the sub.
Yo. So that was your positives, but while we on Nano, so you gave your praise. What were the things that you didn't like or you thought was bad about it?
Hold on, I thought we were just going through all the positive stuff first, and then we all talk about the negatives.
Okay, do we want to do that? Or do y'all want to do this?
Yeah, we could do that.
Okay, yeah. So all right, we'll move on to Sammy. So Sammy, what were everything good that you liked about the Superman movie?
I'll reiterate for those who are just tuning in. So I said earlier, I did like the color grading, the tone of this one. It was a bit lighter, obviously, because it's a different take on Superman, so it's going to be different. I like the bright, vibrant colors. I liked how Metropolis looked. I liked the look of Metropolis as well. The fact that it looked futuresque. I did appreciate the fact that Superman had a preservation of life in this one. Obviously, I can't really judge Man of Steel the same way because it was just a different take on Superman, so it wouldn't be fair to go that route. But this one felt like he was going above and beyond out of his way to make sure buildings don't topple over other people or buildings don't collide into other buildings to cause more damage in the city, which if you guys notice when watching the movie, a lot of the times in either the news reports or the news reports or just certain other characters would pop up on the screen and talk about how much damage the city had just gone through and is going to cost millions. So I like the fact that he was always thinking in his mind, okay, how to reduce the cost of the damage so that the city's not pulling like an arm and a leg to fix this. I did also like the fact that Lois and Clark had great chemistry, very great chemistry. Lois Lane felt like a reporter, which was great. I like this Clark Kent. There wasn't really much of a Clark Kent that we were able to extrapolate from Man of Steel, which was unfortunate. But I thought that take of Clark Kent was fine. But this one, you know, this is above and beyond. I think this Clark Kent was really great. So I enjoyed that. I liked the cast and the crew. I felt like the cast of characters in this movie were spot on for the most part, which was great. Hang on, I got another point here. Mr. Terrific. Yeah, Mr. Terrific was the best character in the entire movie. I enjoyed him.
Sir.
I didn't really have much expectations of him going into this movie, and I was pleasantly surprised of how well they did Mr. Terrific's character and how well the actor portrayed Mr. Terrific. I think he really made this movie. I do want to say as well, Superman has some impressive feats in this movie, and feats I mean like some stuff he did where it was just like he looks very strong compared to his contemporaries. So feats could be like him holding up a building for like 10 hours or something like that. He didn't do that in the movie, but I'm just saying for an example. So one of the feats I really liked from him was when he was swimming in I believe it was the anti-proton river or anti-photon river, and it is said that it could kill a normal human being instantly. It would like tear him to shreds. But with Superman, he was swimming in it for like a good, I don't know, 10 minutes. And while he was doing that, like I said earlier, preservation of life, he was trying to keep a baby alive, and he was fighting off goons. I thought that was really impressive. I like the part where towards the end of him, you know, going downstream of this river, you know, he gets himself, not only just himself, but a couple of others along with himself out of the gravitational pull of a black hole. That's very impressive. With his breath.
He wasn't in the event horizon, but yes, did get out of the pool. Because I know once you're in the event horizon,
yeah, it's raps for you.
Is that like the part of the dark hole where you just get yanked and there ain't no coming back?
Yeah.
Yes. So
okay.
Just to clarify on the feats, because I don't want nobody to think, oh, he was inside the black hole. He wasn't inside of it, but yeah. But yeah, anything else, Sammy, or is that it?
No, that was it.
Okay. Yeah, for me, so out of the CrashOut, me now, Sammy, so Angel didn't see it. My positives, I wrote it down. Yeah. I saw the movie fresh today, earlier this evening. So, you know, I have pretty much my ideas, you know, fresh in my mind. Okay, so the first good I put down, I like the one thing I liked about this movie is that Superman actually saves people. So I think we've gotten to a point to where like a lot of these Superman, just like all of these dark versions of Superman or Superman copycats where, you know, they're strong and they can fly, but they don't actually save people. It's just like they just fight other strong villains and they beat them up, you know, without, you know, necessarily saving people around them when they're destroying cities and stuff. An example, Mark from Invincible. You know, he can fly like Superman. He's strong. You know, he's a Viltrumite. Whenever he's in a fight, he can't save anybody. So, you know, people die when he gets into a fight in the city. Homelander, I think there was in season 1 of The Boys, there was a plane that was about to go down. There was a bunch of people in it, some kids, and like, oh, can you save my kid? And the Homelander's like, oh, I can't do it. I won't be able to save everybody. I can't stop the plane, blah, 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 and get everybody out. So Homelander is basically useless when it comes to saving people. He might be able to kill people, but he can't save anybody. In this movie,
fair, Homelander,
hold on,
not a good guy. So
he might not be a good. What?
Yeah, go ahead. No, I was gonna say
he might not be a good guy.
Yeah, go ahead. You go
but
first.
He's a superhero, and he has the image of being, you know, a super. You know, he's part of the Seven. He's the leader of the Seven. Supposed to be heroes. And he has power, but even like in that situation, he couldn't save those people because he couldn't even stop the plane. Now,
I will take it a step further with what you were just mentioning. I would say even in the MCU, you didn't see that. You know, Thor was going crazy, and you know he wasn't stopping. He wasn't flying by to stop a piece of debris from falling down or anything like that.
Yeah, Iron Man.
The MCU that I've seen notably do that countless times though was always Spider-Man.
They actually did it in the movie Thunderbolt. I don't know if y'all saw that.
Nah, I didn't.
Yeah, you know, and that's an interesting thing because I just saw Thunderbolts the other day just to compare because Sentry is kind of like a Superman copycat or Superman comparison in the Marvel universe, and he had a cool scene, some cool scenes, but he was kind of like what I'm talking about. He wasn't really saving people. It's more so he had a God complex where I'm better than everybody. I can do what I want. You can't tell me what to do. So he didn't really save anybody. And
found out he was on.
It just seems
said, "Fuck y'all, nigga."
Yeah, and that's kind of like the new trend. I think what happened is people got tired of like Superman always saving people, feeling like oh, nobody ever dies and blah blah blah. And and then all of a sudden they started coming out with all of these like shows where they have like evil Supermans or like what if Superman was bad type stuff. And then that became oversaturated. And this movie kind of felt like a breath of fresh air because you finally got to see a Superman or a superhero who is using his powers to save people. And I think actually it makes Superman stronger than all of these other counterparts because it actually takes more work to fight and prevent loss of life at the same time, or to fight and save people at the same time. And every single battle Superman was in, that was he was doing. Whether he's fighting the giant Godzilla type monster, he's fighting as well as like, making sure nobody gets killed or crushed and, making sure the buildings don't fall down. Like a lot of heroes, Homelander can't do that.
It's so
Omni-Man can't do that.
It's so funny that you bring that up, Caleb. My favorite scene from the movie is literally when and this is a potential spoiler warning, so just give me y'all a little heads up. But my favorite scene was when the bridge was, or the building was falling on the bridge, and that lady was trying to drive away from the falling building. And then Superman stopped the building from completely crushing her. And then she thought she was dead, and she saw Superman, and then she drives off, and then he lets the building go because she drove off from under it. And then the scene where the building destroys the rest of the
dust is settling.
And then you see you see Superman and the sun is beaming, and she's looking back. That shit looked fire, bro. That shit made him look.
Yeah, that was clean.
It's this how Superman's supposed to look, man.
Yeah,
that was a good shot. There was some good shots like that throughout the movie.
Yes, I like that's he gave hope. He's saving people. It's not just Superman. He can carry 500 planets on one arm and this and that. No, it was you know, he seemed like a grounded guy who was focused on saving people, wasn't just some, you know, a power scaling type thing or whatever. It seemed more of the character than I've seen in a minute. So I think they got Superman right in that way, and I think even more so than Man of Steel, because Man of Steel kind of seemed like he was more so like a Dragon Ball Z character versus Superman who saves people. So yeah, that was my first. That was what I really liked about this movie. Two, the fights. I did like the fights. He was doing some spins. Okay, so he did. I think my favorite scene was where, you know, this, you know, spoiler alert. He was getting like jumped by a group of people, and then he kind of pulled a Homelander moment. If y'all seen what Homelander used, and he like Homelander imagines himself lasering a crowd. Well, Superman in this movie gets jumped, and he does this spin, and then he uses lasers, and it was like, damn, like that shit look.
Yeah, that was fire.
I wouldn't even say that's a spoiler alert because that was in the trailers.
Yeah, I'm all like, yo, even Homelander doing all of that, like, yo, like that was dope.
I feel like that's a creative way to use the move, because I don't ever remember seeing somebody do that, unless I could be wrong. But I like how they used the lasers right there.
Yeah, it was, because I thought he was just gonna spin really fast and get him off of him, but nah, he was on demon time. So, you know, they showed a lot of that, a lot of spins. He was grabbing people, slamming them to the ground over and over. Like, you know, I think one of the fights reminded me of like the Hulk movie 2003, kind of like when Hulk is holding on to like a jet and he goes into outer space and falls back to Earth. There was a scene like that with Superman. I thought that was dope. I like how, you know, Superman seemed vulnerable. So in this movie, he wasn't just some like godlike being to where he has no weaknesses and he can fight forever. And if it's not kryptonite, he basically can't be hurt or damaged. In this movie, they show that even without kryptonite, there are ways to hurt Superman. And Lex Luthor was exploiting every single, you know, weakness that Superman had, and it felt more grounded. You know, I don't like the Superman Prime 1 million shit, like some of the goofy comic book versions where Superman is just basically like multiversal. I don't like that. That just seems it just seems like it don't make sense, or it's not practical. I don't know. It's just something that rubs me the wrong way. But in this one, his powers felt balanced. Like he didn't seem too strong, but he didn't seem too weak. He seemed like he was like in a good spot.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I like that about this movie. And that, like, yeah, I think what people got to remember is Superman isn't just infinitely strong. If he gets damaged and he's not in sunlight, he retains that damage and stuff. So they did a good job at showing that. Because I mean, if you guys have seen the Doomsday movies, is Doomsday kills Superman, and one of the reasons why he kills Superman is as they're fighting, it's at nighttime. And Superman can't get to the sun, and he ends up, you know, dying to the accumulated damage. So, yeah, this definitely showed that he was vulnerable. But yeah, another good Lex Luthor. Honestly, Lex Luthor, this is probably the most evil Lex Luthor I've ever seen. The most diabolical. Because in a lot of like Lex Luthor incarnations, he's not necessarily a villain to the world. He's more of an antagonist to Superman. But in this, he's like a villain to everybody. He's not just an antagonist to Superman. He like nobody's safe around him. You could be his ex-girlfriend. You could be, you know, somebody he just don't like, and you're in danger. And yeah, this one really made Lex Luthor feel like a villain. I think they did a great job with that. Like Nano said, there was a scene in one of the Pocket universes that I did not expect. I didn't think he was gonna go like that, but yeah, Lex Luthor was on demon time, but definitely a villain. They definitely set him up to be a big bad. Yeah, Lex was very well done. I think one of my favorite parts was in the beginning. I was laughing because it was like he kind of was, you know, in the studio, you know, kind of controlling the fight, and he's like, "Oh, A1," and like, you know, controlling. I was cracking up. It was like he was playing a video game.
Cheating, bro. This man was cheating there.
Yeah, he knew all the moves and everything.
I feel like that shows a lot of his like brain power, because like he knew like all. It's like he was playing Street Fighter, and he instead of pressing the controls, he was saying them. And you know, pressing them is a lot better than saying them. But he had like he had the A1, B2, B3, 7-7. Like he was like going crazy, and Superman, he was getting his ass whooped.
Yeah. Which I say, like, yeah, he had his journey. And the thing is, Superman is strong and fast, but like, I feel like he's not like a martial artist. But it was like Lex Luthor was coming at him like he was a martial artist with the moves and stuff. So yeah, I thought that was dope. That was dope. Two with the villains, Ultraman and I think the Engineer. I thought they were great villains. Even though the Ultraman probably was stronger, the Engineer kind of seemed more menacing with her powers. I thought, that was really good. They were fighting she was fighting pretty much, Kryptonians on an equal playing field, so that was dope. And then I guess the last thing I have here, things I like, is the fact that they're highlighting lesser known heroes. DC has a lot of heroes that they don't capitalize on. Marvel, what you see what they're trying to like give light to like some of the lesser known heroes. Even in some of the video games, like Jeff the Shark, you know what I'm saying? They're giving light to that. But like Mr. Terrific, Guy Gardner, you don't really see them a lot in a lot of DC media. So the fact that they were in this movie and getting their shine, I thought that was dope. Apparently, Mr. Terrific is the third smartest character in the whole DC universe. So I didn't know that. But yeah, I think Brainiac's probably number one or something. So the fact that, who?
Michael Holt, Mr. Terrific.
Yeah, Michael Holt. So yeah, I did like that Mr. Terrific was shown. Yeah, but I guess, to that, what do y'all think about some people saying that Mr. Terrific was basically, Tropic Thunder? What's his name? Michael. They try to say that Mr. Terrific reminded them of like the black dude from Tropic Thunder.
Are you talking about Robert Downey Jr.?
Yeah.
Oh, goodness. So
this is the first time I'm hearing this shit.
I never heard that, but you saying that, it does kind of make me think about it.
Yeah.
I can see why people are saying that, but it's not something I would like go super hard on.
Yeah, it's nitpicky. It's definitely there because the actual actor who plays Mr. Terrific, I believe, played one of the X-Men who got killed or something.
Darwin.
And
let's not talk about how he died, bro.
Who? Yeah, but he's a British actor, so that whole the black man accent, that's not his natural voice. Obviously, he's an actor, but they were like, all right, play an American black man, and he definitely seemed to turn it up a little bit, but I don't think it took away from the movie. But no, I just thought
he sounded pretty good in the movie.
Yeah, he was good.
Yeah. It was just, the stereotypical angry black man. I'm like, hey,
I wouldn't even think he was angry. He was just emotionless.
I think he was actually like serious when it needed to be serious, bro.
He was always serious for the most part.
No, yeah, that's true. But he did have that Tropic Thunder go, and I ain't gonna lie, but
Nah, I don't have too many Are we getting into the negatives now, or?
Yeah, I believe we are.
Yeah, we're gonna get to the negatives. So who we start with? Nano. So yeah, those are my positives. Sammy's positive and Nano's positive. So what were the negatives in your opinion, Nano, that you didn't like about the movie?
So I don't know if this is like, canon to the comics for Lex Luthor. So anybody who knows the comics, just let me know. But one of the things I thought was kind of odd is the more Lex started explaining like why he didn't like Superman or why he had that vendetta against him and stuff like that, the more it kind of added up to him just being a straight hating ass nigga. So from my understanding, he didn't like Superman because he didn't like how Superman comes to Earth. He's not originally from Earth. He like grows up and people like they look at him as like this super sentient being, and people like him or they flock to him and gives him attention and shit like that. And I don't know, it just to me, I just wish he had a better reason.
If I could just put a quick point, it's kind of like, you guys follow track and field. It's kind of like being the second fastest man in the Usain Bolt era. Like if you Tyson Gay or something, it's like, damn, like I would have been the fastest man on earth if it wasn't for you, Usain Bolt. Kind of like that's kind of how Lex was moving. Like, oh, I would have been the greatest human on earth, but you had to show up. It's unfair. You got these advantages.
The thing about Lex is, when it comes to Superman, Lex has a big ego, as you can already tell. And with Lex Luthor, he wants to be seen as the guy that can save humanity. So when Superman comes there and he could do everything he can't, it's a problem. And for Lex Luthor, it's almost like, okay, you're here, come shake my hand. Let's be friends. Let's do this together. But Superman ain't really like that. Superman's just taking care of business. So Lex Luthor doesn't like that. He's not coming up there to kissing his butt and say, "Oh, let's be friends and let's do this stuff together." Lex is like, "Oh, you just came here and took all the spotlight when we could have just shared the spotlight. Why won't you let me know who you are? What's the issue with that?" And all these things. So Lex Luthor sees him as a contemporary at this point. Lex Luthor now looks at him as someone who has ulterior motives when really Superman's just here trying to save the day. So Lex, in his mind, twists it into something dark where it's like, no, we got to be enemies.
Yeah, he has an inferiority complex, and he doesn't like that. Yeah, Superman. If Superman wanted to, he feels helpless. Basically, he knows this. So yeah, but you didn't like that, Nano?
It just seems so like basic, like just super. He just seemed like a straight hater to me.
Well, that's what he is. That's what he's a hater. He's the ultimate hater in DC. He's always been that way.
Yeah, so I guess I wish it was a little bit more than just him being a hater. But
that's literally all it is.
Yeah, but at least his character was still good. Another thing that I wouldn't necessarily say is a negative. One thing I hope, because I do believe they're gonna make another one. One thing I hope that the next one does is I hope the scale is even like more grander. Like, I feel like with this one, they did a good job at like kind of testing the waters, but I feel like they could go like a lot more crazy with the movie. So, you know, I kind of want to see them.
You want to see them take risks?
Yeah, like go more above and beyond. Even when it comes to like I don't want to say like. I know the movie is kind of more on like a light-hearted. Maybe it's not like on Man of Steel levels of like dark, but I don't know, man. I'd like to see some like invincible action, man. You know, you can't save everybody. You know,
like he couldn't save that person, that Lex Luthor, you know, in that pocket.
Yeah, but I want to see that more. I want to see it more than just.
Okay, like I will say, I was one thing. I don't want to jump in, but like that building scene you were talking about, I'm like, are you sure there was nobody in those buildings? Like, really?
Well, I think they evacuated, so everybody else is just like leaving.
Yeah, everyone else that got caught in that area was on the bridge.
Yeah, cause like the part when when he was fighting that the dude in the air with the Juggernaut suit and the dude the Juggernaut suit dude. Yeah, he like laser beamed the building and nobody died from that. I'm like, if this was invincible, all of them people would have been dead. So, you know, I'd like to see more of that. I don't know if that's like a hot take because I don't know how people
I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't know if that's something people would want in a Superman movie. But to me, I like seeing shit like that. It's one of the biggest reasons why I like Invincible because it shows that no matter how strong heroes are, they can't save everybody in the world. Like sometimes the bad guy just be on another level to the point to where they have to take a lot of risk and there's gonna be a lot of casualties. I like seeing casualties.
It's funny you say that because that was literally Man of Steel. That was the whole premise of Man of Steel. The reason why he was that iteration of Superman, it was more of like a realistic take. Like the villains aren't going to give you 5 minutes, you know, to get ready to get into a fight, or oh, you're out of breath, let me let you catch your breath. Like no, it's like, oh, you're out of breath, let me take advantage. I know you like saving life. I'm about to laser beam this shorty out of the window. Like that was Man of Steel. Man of Steel, he couldn't save everybody, but everybody he could save, that was within his reach, within his power. Yeah, he's godlike, but he ain't God at the end of the day. That's why, you know, for anyone who saw Man of Steel at the end of the movie when he was fighting Zod and he was like, please don't kill these people. He's like, never. I'm going to laser beam them to death. Superman ended up killing him because realistically, if this was a real world scenario, what are you going to do? Yeah, he's strong enough to contain him, but what's he going to do to stop Zod's laser beams? Nothing. So he had no choice but to kill him.
Yeah, I think the reason a lot of people didn't die because it was just such of a testament to how much Superman was locked in on prioritizing saving people versus just trying to like slug it out. You know, he was even, you know, saving squirrels. But to your point, I think there was one scene where it was like he was fighting that dragon and the dragon blew fire and Superman just kind of covered up. And the fire, the flames kind of went past him to the building. So it's like, technically that dragon could have burnt some people to a crisp and Superman just would have been covering up. So, yeah.
That's one of my biggest credits to in the Invincible franchise because the enemies in that series, they will use like killing the civilians. Like they know Invincible can't do nothing about it, but they so cold-hearted or stuck in their ways, they'll just kill people just to kill people, and it's like kids and everything.
I think see that as like a weakness because like I feel like characters like the Flash though, they can save like everybody in the building. It just shows that there's levels to this shit.
Yeah, like just true, because you have a big set of abilities,
different types of powers, though.
Yeah, I was gonna say, every hero's built different. Like as much as Superman is godlike, like his set of abilities wouldn't be the best use to save civilians. That's why Batman would be like, Flash, I need you over here, because Flash can do it and nothing's gonna affect Flash. When Batman directs Superman to do a fight or to get into a fight, he's always like, Superman, we got a heavy hitter, we need you. You're the powerhouse. It's not to go save somebody in another country like 12 hours away, because Batman knows I could just send the Flash. He'll be there in 2 seconds. If it's Mongol, I want Superman fighting Mongol. I don't want Flash fighting Mongol.
Yeah, I think I get what you're saying, where you kind of wish it was those moments where it's like Superman was in a situation where he couldn't save people. I think this movie did show that, but the way that Superman was able to manage that was the fact that he had a team, and that's why the Justice League is a big thing, or the Justice Crew, because he was forced in a situation, where he couldn't save the people in that country in Eastern Europe, and he had to, you know, fight, you know, the terror in reality, that situation. But that's where, you know, the Green Lantern basically was able to make up for where Superman wasn't able to, you know, get there in time. So it did show that, you know, he can't save everybody, and that's why he relies on his team, to help him where he falls short.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. But other than that, I don't really got like too much like negatives on the movie. So I'd say that's it for me.
Okay. What about you, Sammy?
Go first then, because I got a lot of notes.
Okay, you want me to go first? I'll go first or second. So my negatives, it wasn't too much. I think on the bad, the CGI, there were some moments that look good, some moments that look bad. I think the moments that look bad were like the baby, to be completely honest, like the alien baby.
Man, you don't like the baby, man?
That was some bad CGI, bro. That did not look good.
Shout out to the baby, man.
Yeah, it was like, it was a good moment, but some of the CGI, I don't know. I've seen Avatar, Way of Water, too. That's top tier CGI. So, I don't know. You can, or even, just comparing it to Marvel, it just, I don't know. Some of it was good, some of it was off. So that would be one of the things I felt was bad. Another thing, Hawk Girl. I didn't know she screamed that much. That's just nitpicky little. But I think my thing is like she didn't do anything. Like they showed Superman doing stuff. They showed Mr. Terrific and his cool scene. They had Green Lantern here and there, but her, it was kind of just like she was just screaming everywhere. To me, yeah. So she didn't have that moment. That
you're not wrong.
I agree. I think
that's one thing.
Green Lantern and Mr. Terrific had moments for them, but Hot Girl didn't really have like a moment that like really like, dang, that's her, man. Hot Girl doing the thing. Like she ain't have that.
Even when Superman was in his apartment and they were fighting that little alien thing, and you could see him fighting in the background, kind of seemed like Green Lantern and Mr. Terrific were doing most of the work. Or even when the big Godzilla thing, like she could, she couldn't even get past an eye blink. You know what I'm saying? Like an eyelid, bro. I don't know. She got caught up.
She got caught by the eye. She got destroyed by the eyelid.
Yeah, she's like, I need some help here. I'm like, what are we doing? Come on.
Yeah. And the reason I bring that up is because, like, I saw Black Adam and we saw Hawkman. Now, in Hawk Girl, be like comparable, to Hawkman. And to be fair, this version of Hawk Girl cannot compete with Hawkman from Black Adam. Hawkman on Black Adam, he was on. Yeah, he was going heads up with Black. He was a monster, and so I just didn't see that. Hawk Girl just wasn't on that type of time. So yeah, that was a negative. Like a waste. And then maybe the last, I wasn't a fan of Crypto, to be honest.
Me too.
What? Before people came out, people, oh, what's he doing, jumping on Superman? Why? I was like, oh, maybe they're tripping. But like as I watched, I didn't like Guardians of the Galaxy 3. I liked that dog that could read minds or talk, whatever. He had telepathic powers, like basically had the Force. I liked that. And this Crypto didn't do it for me, to be honest. He was, he's the whole movie. He just seemed like a hassle, a dog that wouldn't listen to nobody. Man, it was just like, what are we doing here? Like he's destroying Mr. Terrific's gadgets. It just seemed out of place. I thought I would like it, and I like.
Is that something that like Crypto isn't like known for?
No, Crypto's actually very super intelligent. He can actually talk.
Yeah, he's supposed to be like a. He's not. Okay. This seemed like a normal.
Oh, you mean like Crypto the super dog?
Yes.
Yes, that's who Crypto is. Yeah, exactly.
He can teach a class to us. That's how smart he is.
This he just seemed like a human dog, but not a dog from Krypton.
Okay, so let me ask you: what if they planned on developing the character like later, like as the series goes on?
I think for me it's already too late. They already dumbed him down so much.
I mean,
don't care if they.
I wouldn't. They could. It was just like, I don't know. He seemed like just like a dumb dog with like powers. Like he's out jumping on people. And then on top of that, he was like a hassle, but then like when they actually pulled up to his, his crib, he got taken out like nothing. Like,
Yup.
she covered his face and then he was gone. Like, that's it. You had one lunge. But it was just like, I don't know.
Hey, to be fair, that shit did look diabolical though.
Yeah. It was
that shit was tripping up Superman.
He could, and then like he couldn't even bite his cape when Superman needed to at times. It was, I don't know. Just crypto. So that was pretty much my bad. Some of the CGI, Hawk Girl, Crypto. I think Green Lantern would have been cool. I mean, he had some good scenes, but it would have been cool to have more. But I do like that they are introducing a different version of Green Lantern. So like they didn't give up on Green Lantern. I know the original Green Lantern movie was a flop. I enjoyed it. I'm one of the few people that enjoyed it. It wasn't perfect, but I was entertained. In the day, it was a movie. I was entertained. But
yeah,
I'm glad that Green Lantern.
And everybody shat on it though.
Yeah, I think some people just I think they just hear other people's opinions and base theirs on that. But yeah. So yeah, I guess Sammy, you'll do your negatives, and then we'll just give our individual ratings, and maybe we can average it out. But yeah, Sammy, what were the bads for you?
I got a lot of bads. I'll just get that out there.
So
do your thing, man.
So the first thing I didn't like was the start of the movie. I didn't like the synopsis or the storytelling of the beginning of how we got to Superman where he is today. I didn't like the 3 decades ago, the 3 years ago, the 3 months ago, the 3 weeks ago, the 3 hours. Like, bro, you could have just showed me like a miniature timeline while you're going through that, and like have it be like kind of a, well, not like a slideshow, but like a miniature movie playing in the background while you're showing us the timeline, just showing us to where Superman is, instead of just in the background. You just have a bunch of writing over the scene that is gonna play out next. Didn't like that. Felt cheap and lazy. I did not like. So spoiler alert. I did not like how they villainized his parents, Jor-El and Lara. That changes lore. I don't fuck with that. I don't like how they made it seem like, Jor-El is like trying to. So the real reason Jor-El and Lara sent Superman over there Superman to Earth was to dictate and dominate Earth and have concubines.
Yeah, Sammy, it kind of seemed like,
I feel like they should have cleared that up.
Yeah, it kind of seemed like his parents basically wanted him to be Omni-Man. It was almost like,
I'm like, what the hell is going on? Is this Superman I'm watching? That threw me off. And the fact that they use it for a weak plot device, just so Lex can get the one up on Superman, that bothered me. That was one thing one of the main things I really disliked about the movie. One other point, I did agree with you earlier, Caleb, when you said you didn't like the CGI. I can agree, because at a lot of points it did look cheap to me. There were some scenes that looked good, but there was too many scenes where the CGI just looked very cheap to me. I didn't like the angles they used for flying. It looked bad, and I wrote down in brackets, it looked TV show budget. That's what it looked like to me. I didn't like the 360 spin when Superman is flying to go see Lex Luthor. That just looked good. No, when he was flying to go back to the Fortress of Solitude, that looked goofy to me.
The cockeye scene, basically?
No, the cockeye scene was earlier. Bro, don't even get me started on that one. But I'm talking about when he finds out, they went after my house. It was a distraction. I got to go fly back to the Fortress to see what's up. And then he's flying as fast as he can to get back to the Fortress to see what happened. And then they do like a 360 camera spin on him in that flight scene. And I'm just like, this does not look good. This looks kind of cheap. Like they're just in some room with the CG screen and some fans blowing, and they just spun the camera around. Like, I didn't like that. I thought one issue I had with this movie was, so we did touch up on it a little with Hawk Girl. I thought there was too many characters and too many subplots that were unnecessary, and I felt like were a waste of time. So like Mr. Terrific, he was perfect, and I don't want to spoil anything, but all you really needed for this movie was Superman and Mr. Terrific, and it would have been fine. Green Lantern had his moments, but you technically didn't need Green Lantern that much. Hawk Girl, she was annoying as hell. She didn't have much going on for her. She couldn't really add anything to fights, and all she did was scream. That was her entire character. And when she did have time to, you know, have a moment to speak her mind, it was almost like we really didn't need your opinion. So that's also where my mind went with the too many characters, too many subplots. The Jimmy subplot, although it worked for the story, I felt like they could have done something else to get to that same result.
Yeah, to quickly interject, it kind of seemed like they were like making him a lady, but there was like no context behind it.
It
Just
didn't
like,
even make sense.
Yeah.
I'm like, that's not Jimmy. Come on. That even makes sense to me. And I love Jimmy because Jimmy is actually Clark's best friend. I did put here, it felt like a Superboy film rather than a Superman film. And what I mean by that, it felt like an origin story for Superboy as opposed to Superman. Like, even when Superman gets on the scene, he doesn't feel like an amateur. He's very stoic. This Superman wasn't that stoic. He had, like I said, he had moments where he was that. So the scene where he saves the woman on a bridge, that was that. The scene where he beats up Ultraman, that was that. That shot at the end where he finished off Ultraman, and he had that one shot where he was in the air flying and he had that look on his face. That was that stoic scene. He has scenes where he doesn't, like, the scene that bothered me the most was when he went over to Lex about Crypto. I was like, that's not Superman.
Oh, that was Homelander. He almost went full Homelander.
That's something Superboy would do. You know, all emotional and stuff. Superman would pull up, he'd be like, Lex, I know you haven't. Where is he? And then Lex would go on his spiel like, oh, I don't know what you're talking about. But then Superman would be like, okay, right now, because there's no evidence, I'll let you have it. I'll let you have this one. But in the back of Superman's mind, he's like, but I know you have him, and I'm gonna.
But Lex kind of pulled a Diddy. Lex kind of pulled a Diddy and Kid Cudi, because remember how Diddy went into Kid Cudi's house and apparently messed with his dog. That's kind of what Lex did.
Facts. So I was just like, I don't like how he's throwing things around, whining. Like, you don't need to do that. That's not Superman to me. Like, you're throwing a tantrum right now. You don't need to be doing that. Like, you're supposed to be more composed than that. I didn't like how the fact that we couldn't really take this Superman that seriously. He felt like a joke. This Superman was getting his ass kicked the entire movie. From the moment the movie started, he was getting his ass beat. Did not like that. There was nothing super about that. There's got to be a balance, right? You got a good Clark Kent, but you don't have a good Superman. And I don't mean a good Superman in the way that he doesn't try to save everybody's life. That's good. But then you also shit on that by also having him get his ass beat every scene. So I wrote down here, the entire 2 hours and 9 minutes, Superman gets his ass kicked and he never feels super. He has to get help the entire time. Every fight he was in, he needed help. Whether it was Mr. Terrific, whether it was Lois Lane, whether it was Metamorpho, you name it. Everybody, every time he was in a fight, even Crypto, like every fight he was in, he needed assistance. That's not Superman to me. Superman should be able to take somebody on at some point by himself. The times where he might need assistance is like, yeah, where he can't be in two places at once because he's not the Flash. So I did not like that. Not enough emotional follow through. I put that down. So there's some emotional scenes where I felt like they could have just left it being emotional and not have it be like, you know, the butt of a joke at the end. It's just like some things aren't needed. Like there doesn't have to be a laugh after everything that's being taken serious. Like the audience can understand at some point. We're not stupid. We don't need to be, our hands don't need to be held. The audience at some point should be able to be like, oh yeah, that's very touching. Or yeah, that's very understandable. I don't need someone to crack a joke at the end and make me feel better after a scene like that. I should be able to resonate with the character. I should be able to try and fill his shoes and try to see his understanding, his perspective. Not kind of water it down because, oh, I shouldn't feel sad. I should feel happy because, you know, Superman isn't sad. Like, no, we get that part of being Superman. Part of Superman being Superman is that he was raised on Earth, so he has that human side in him. So Superman can be vulnerable. I don't feel like we didn't get that much. I also said there was a lot of great ideas with this movie, but it felt like they didn't really expand on them. So I want to say, for example, I like the fact that, you know, trying to pinpoint. There was one particular scene where when Lex was going through the pocket universes, and at one point we realized he was, spoiler alert, he was working with my guy from Bravia. I like the fact that Lex was doing the dirty work in the background, but I was almost like, why couldn't you show us what was going on in the background this entire time leading up to this? I guess you don't want to spoil things for the audience, but I feel like that was a great idea that could have been shown, but you put that in the foreground, or sorry, the background, not to be visible. And then you got other things that we honestly don't even need to see in the foreground, like Hawk Girl getting more screen time than that. I felt like you had a lot of good pieces to this movie, and you were jumping around to all these good ideas, but you didn't really expand on them. And then you had so much bloat in the movie where some things you didn't actually need in the movie. So I said here, where is it? I just had it. So I said here, felt like many great ideas, but none fleshed out, made everything bland and surface level. So the whole, like, I kind of already knew Lex was working with the guy. But at that point, I'm like, if I already know, you could have just shown me this. It wouldn't have taken anything away from the story. It almost could have been like, two things going on at the same time in the movie, where Lex is doing this on one side, and then Superman's trying to figure out what he's doing on his side, like his own perspective. And we're being shown both perspectives of each character. Whereas, we have Lois Lane and Clark having a great debate, but I only get to see that for 5 minutes, and I'm wanting more. I feel like these characters are so great together. They mesh so well, but I only get 5 minutes of that. What's going on? Give me more of that. But we get Hawk Girl for about the same amount of time, and I'm like, I could have used the time that I was given with Hawk Girl, used with Lois and Clark. I could have got an extra 5 minutes of that. But instead, you give me Hawk Girl, a character where at this point in the movie, I don't need to see, because she has no real purpose. She doesn't really add anything. Honestly, she felt like just a character that was thrown in there as comic relief. Maybe, I guess they're going to use her in future movies and they're trying to build up her character. But if this was a way to build her up, they didn't do that, because all we took from her character was that she was kind of annoying and she was a waste of space. Guy Gardner was good. I liked it. I liked his portrayal of Guy Gardner. Nathan Fillion did a good job. But I also said here, he kind of wasn't needed to the story, because he didn't really.
I think he was needed at the end, because Mr. Terrific was with Superman, so it was just him.
And that's what I was gonna say. It almost felt like they could have done without his scenes in the movie, and gave more of that time to flesh out some other great ideas that they had. And at the end, we could have had that cameo where him and Hawk Girl come in, instead of giving us the time that they gave us with Hawk Girl, and she looks like a complete idiot. At least at the end of the movie, she comes in as a cameo, and we're all like, oh shit, it's Hawk Girl and Guy Gardner, Green Lantern. Superman didn't show up, but they came. Like, that would have been a great wow moment. But just having Mr. Terrific the entire movie would have been cool. We would have just thought, okay, it was just Mr. Terrific in this movie. Some people would be like, oh, I don't know who Mr. Terrific is, but this guy's cool. But then to find out, he has his own team, and they came to show up to help at the end. That would have been cool, because then it would have told us, oh, there's a bigger universe, without having to throw in all these characters and waste time trying to develop certain aspects of these characters, and they do a poor job of doing it. I'm not saying they did that with Green Lantern, but like I said, they did that with Hawk Girl.
Me personally, I don't think they should have gave her less time. I think it's just, if you're going to have her on camera, do it justice. Like, put her, actually give her better scenes or more scenes.
Yes.
Yeah.
I agree with that. Another thing I didn't like, so apart from Superman's alien parents, I did like Clark's. Well, let me preface this. I liked and I didn't like his parents from Kansas. I didn't like how they were hillbillies. I liked how their morals and where their values were and where their mindsets were. It told me, it was like, yeah, this is like the good that Clark gets to become Superman. He gets them from them. The only issue I took was how like James Gunn kind of made them like silly and made them hillbillies. And I was like, but that's not really.
What are you saying? They too ugly for you?
I'm not saying that they're ugly. I'm saying like their mannerisms were off-putting. It was just the same way how you villainize Lara and Jor-El, making them like dictators. He made the Kents almost hillbillies and like more simple than they actually are. I know the Kents are farmers and they grow up on a farmland of generations of farmers, but they're not simpletons. I felt like he dumbed them down here the same way they dumbed down Crypto. And that's another segue that I can head into. Crypto, we just spoke about it earlier. He was so dumbed down to the point where I was smarter than Crypto, and that's not the case. Crypto is super intelligent. He's as smart as Superman. Believe it or not, he can talk. He has laser vision as well. I believe he has freeze breath. He has super strength, not on the same level as Superman, but he's pretty strong. So when Caleb mentions, he got pretty taken down pretty easily, that's not comic accurate. That's not comic like Crypto. Okay, if you're gonna show Crypto getting beat down, have it be believable. So don't have him get taken out like a regular dog in my house. Oh, some thieves came in the middle of the night, and my dog was so stupid he went with them.
And like, so kind of like how the MCU portrays the Hulk.
Yes.
Okay, I see what you're saying. I'm picking up what you put it down.
And then I think the last thing I had was the last two things I had were I didn't like the music choice in this movie. It was off. Like punk rock Superman. I don't know about you guys, but when I think about Superman, I don't get punk rock. I don't like the score that they use for some of the scenes where it's like punk rock music. I'm like, I could do without that. Just give me like orchestra ensemble. Give me something. You know what I mean? I don't want to hear like some punk rockness or like some teenage girl rebellion music. Like that's not Superman. Like give me some dun 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 kind of, orchestra ensemble where I get like uplifted, like, oh my God.
I mean, didn't they have Superman's like song though?
Yeah, they had the song, but I'm saying for the most part of the movie, that was like for few and certain scenes. But for the majority of the movie, like most of the music that was used was like punk rock. And I didn't like that. I was like, just give me some strings and give me some horns or something like that. Give me some classic Superman, because this is what we're trying to do, right? You're trying to tell me this is some classic age Superman. So go with that. I don't need, some music that's trying to advertise to the Gen Z audience. Let's be real. That's what it felt like. And segueing into my next point, the last thing I have here, I did not like Kara L. I felt like the portrayal of her character made it seem like, this is what we're gonna do for her.
Power Girl?
No, Kara.
Supergirl.
Yeah, Supergirl. I didn't like how they portrayed her character. It was almost like, this is an advertisement at the end of the movie for our Gen Z audience, so you guys can like this character going into her solo movie, because that's the movie we're pumping out next. I'm like, if anything, that doesn't make me want to watch Supergirl. Supergirl had the same personality as Crypto in the movie. The same shit we were saying about Crypto, I could say about Supergirl.
Well, yeah, she wasn't even there. And then
I think they were saying something about her like partying on another planet or something like that.
The red sun, where her powers don't work.
That is from the
comics. She could get drunk.
That is actually from the comics. That actually does happen. But I don't appreciate, like, they even went so far in the movie to say, that's probably why the dog acts that way. And it's like, bro.
Yeah, that's not even Superman's dog. That was her dog. And the dog doesn't listen to the whole movie.
I'm just like, and that's where I felt like there was parts of this movie that were great, but then it was overshadowed by everything else. So that's my summary of the negative. So I guess we're going into the scores now.
Yeah. So since you just got off of your, negative, what would you rate the score overall? 1 to 10.
Who, me first?
Yes.
So we're going. So going into this movie, I wanted to like it because I'm a very big Superman fan, and I grew up with Superman. I actually read Superman comics, actually one of the first comics I actually got into as a kid, and I used to collect some of them. I don't know where the collection has gone now, unfortunately, but I used to love reading the comics, Superman, Aquaman, and the Flash, a little bit of some Green Lantern, but that's for another time. So for me, I have a lot of emotional investment in the character. As I said earlier to the guys before we even got on the podcast, I'm Superman over DC. I'm Superman first before DC. I can give a fuck what happens with DC as long as there's a Superman. I never was a big fan of Batman until I saw Superman and Batman interact in the cartoons together. And he started to grow on me. My actual favorite iteration of the Batman character is Batman Beyond. Not even the original Batman character, Batman Beyond. Okay? So that should tell you everything you need to know from what I'm saying right now. So I wanted this movie to do good, and I wanted this movie to be great from my expectations, not only because I'm a big Superman fan and there's a lot of us out there, but also so it can lead to a great reboot to the DC franchise. Because when you have a great solid foundation with the face of DC, then it's okay if you have a one-off movie that is not as successful. But I feel with this movie, from what I saw so far and what I'm hearing online, I'm not the only voice that has the same opinions or similar opinions to ones that I have. I feel like the fact that you have some diehard Superman fans split with this movie, or just diehard superhero fans in general split with this movie, whether it's the greatest movie they've ever seen of all time, or like the worst thing they've ever seen, or middle of the road, it's like that's too divisive. The fans cannot be divided that way when we're starting off the jumping point into the DC universe. That's not good. It's a shaky foundation, and it doesn't really set up anything promising for me. Because after watching this movie, I'm now saying to myself, I don't want James Gunn doing Batman. I'm scared of James Gunn doing Batman. I gave this movie a 6. If James Gunn touches Batman, I don't know what that's gonna look like. Because James Gunn
sound like you about to cry, man.
Because James Gunn made Superman look like honest. When I was watching this movie, guys, the best way I can describe this, it was like I was watching a scary movie version of Scary Movie, but for Superman. It felt like a Superman parody that I was watching. Too much comedy. Like, I can get there could be some humorous points, but not everything has to be humor. It felt like everything had a punchline. I don't need that in a Superman movie. You know, I can get the lightheartedness stuff. I can get how, sometimes there might be a funny moment, but for everything there has to be a joke. Come on now. Like, it almost seems like the audience you're targeting is just children. So for me, I'm kind of scared because Batman isn't like this. Superman isn't even like this. And if Superman is portrayed this way, and Batman's supposed to be a darker character, if not the darkest character in DC, and gritty, is Batman going to be cracking jokes? Is Bruce Wayne going to be cracking jokes? So I can't take Bruce Wayne seriously, and he's the most serious character in DC. He's going to be cracking jokes with the Joker in Gotham. So yes, I'm afraid of that. So as much as I have a lot to complain about the movie, I still gave it a solid 6. And I said an adjustable 6 where it can go up to a 6.5. But I don't think as a critic and as a Superman fan, I want to say this movie could be an 8. But in my heart, I know it's not an 8. As a critic, I'm telling myself, I gotta have values. I gotta stand on business if I'm gonna critique this, even if I love the character. So I can never say I can give this a 7 because in my eyes, it can never be a 7, but a 6.5, yes. A 6.9, yes. But I don't think I could give this a 7. And it hurts me to say that. So when Nano's joking around saying it sounds like Sammy's about to cry, no, literally, it feels like I'm about to cry because I feel like I just killed my own favorite character by saying this shit.
Boy, man, shit. I want to be worried, Sammy, because I feel like they're gonna come out with more movies.
Yeah. I hope so. As long as James Gunn doesn't do Batman, leave Matt Reeves with Batman. If you gotta talk to Matt Reeves and say, okay, we can do like 2 movies with your Batman, fine. Just don't do Batman, please.
All right. Who wants to go next? Me to go.
I'll go next.
Okay. What would you rate this 1 to 10?
To me, I rated this movie a 7 or a 7.5. So I'll meet it in the middle and say 7.2 or 7.25.
Okay.
So, overall,
A very specific score.
it was, but overall, I enjoyed this movie. Like I said, I heard a lot of mixed things going in, so I didn't know what to expect. In terms of like the character, like Superman, to me, Superman is the most basic superhero in the existence of like superhero content and media. So I'm not like as big on Superman as like a lot of other people. He's probably just like one of the more he's one of the more least interesting characters in the verse, in my opinion.
I could get that. Okay, well, who would you say is your most interesting character then?
Like for superheroes?
Yeah. Or even in DC if you're a Marvel guy. I'm not sure if you're a Marvel guy.
I watch both. In terms of DC, I think the Flash is pretty interesting.
Yeah,
I feel like his power is interesting. I feel like I don't know, like super speed just feels like you could do so much with it. Like I feel like it feels more like a superpower to me.
I would say the Flash is the heart of DC. So I very much agree with you.
Yeah, so that would probably, that's probably like it for me. But in terms of Marvel, I like people like Venom and stuff. I think Venom is like really cool. I like the design and everything, and I like how he's like a symbiote from like another planet or something, and there's like more symbiotes like him. Yeah, it's I've always been a fan of Venom since I was like in elementary school.
So would you like Blue Beetle then? Because he's kind of like that.
I like in terms of Blue Beetle, all I know is what I watched from the movie.
Because
and I like the
Scarab is kind of like a symbiote in a sense.
Oh, okay. So is it like
it's alien?
Scarab... So is it like from a planet of other scarabs?
Something like that. But if you are the holder of the scarab, it can take over your body.
Okay.
So it's just like the symbiote. So you kind of have to have that balance.
I think I like the symbiote more because I feel like the symbiotes have like a mind of their own. I feel like a symbiote is like. I feel like the symbiote is like it has its own like mind and conscience. I don't know if the scarabs have that.
To a degree, yes. Like they're you can kind of say the scarab is like a person as well. It's like a consciousness. That's why the person, whoever is wielding the power of the Blue Beetle, they're always having a fight back and forth internally with the scarab.
Oh, okay.
Because the scarab wants you to do this, and you're like, no, I want to do this. And sometimes the scarab will shut down and you can't do shit.
Okay. But I mean, those are Superman, super basic for me as a like hero, but overall I like the movie. Looking forward to the next one, and I know people are kind of down on DC right now, but I actually have liked some of the more recent DC movies, like Black Adam, Shazam,
Making
This
good.
movie. I feel like there was another one that I liked, but I can't remember.
Aquaman, the first one.
Nah, it wasn't Aquaman.
Wonder Woman, Justice League,
Peacekeeper,
Snyder
Wonder
Cut.
Woman.
Peacekeeper seems he's going to be integrated into the new universe.
Aquaman.
Yeah, the first Aquaman was good.
Aquaman.
We don't talk about.
Yeah, they had the Black Manta was in the second.
Yeah, Black Man. Ooh.
I will.
But yeah, man. 7.2. 7.25.
All right.
Caleb?
I think I had a different interpretation of Superman than Sammy. I think Sammy has a certain interpretation of Superman to him. That's why it didn't live up to the standard. Me personally, I like this rendition of Superman. You know, he did get beat up at times, but it wasn't because he was weak. It was just because like he literally got exposed to his weakness. He literally was fighting somebody like Ultraman, who is comparable, you know, to Superman. So I like that they showed vulnerability. I like they made Superman seem a lot more human in this movie. I like the action because, you know, I just got done watching Thunderbolt, so I was kind of like in my head comparing him to Sentry and the Sentry scenes when he was fighting the Thunderbolts, and I was thinking about like Marvel, the Red Hulk, and I was thinking about like Homelander and just different shows and things I've seen recently to compare. And I think Superman held his own and had like moments that really held up well. Personally, like I would say like movies that I would give a 9 would be like Godzilla versus Kong. That's a 9 to me. Guardians of the Galaxy 3, that movie's a 9 to me, you know, 9 to 9.5. I don't think Superman was that high, but I think it was like good. And I think it was like maybe a level below. So I would give it an 8.5. I think it was enjoyable. I liked this rendition of Superman saving people. I actually enjoyed it. You know, it had some funny parts. You know, Sammy didn't like the humor. You know, I found myself chuckling at times. You know, I liked some of the humor and stuff. I thought it was funny.
Shout out to Mr. Terrific.
But yeah, for me, I came out positive. You know, for me, like I have my, you know, things I didn't like, thought could be better, but overall, I think 8.5 is probably where I would have put it. I think it was a solid, enjoyable movie. And I think it's a great start for this new DC universe. I think it's a good, positive start, and I'm looking forward to see more and seeing the Justice League eventually develop and whatever movies. I think James Gunn, I think DC's in good hands. I think he's going to do good with some of these other movies, Batman, Wonder Woman, Flash, you know, whatever characters that he wants in the Justice League. I think it's going to be good. So
what's a 10 to you? I was just curious.
A 10? I don't know if I've seen a movie that's a 10. Like I said, I think the highest movies in recent memory is like I'd say Guardians of the Galaxy 3. That movie was like 9.5 to me. And maybe like
what's your favorite like movies?
I like comedies, I like actions, I like my superhero movies. I think what was it? And see the Infinity War? What was it? The Infinity War and Endgame? Those are no, because I had issues with Infinity War because it was cool at the time. You know, you felt the butterflies where everybody showed up in the portals, the Avengers assembled, but then it was like you didn't really get to see everybody really fight. Like I was expecting to see Hulk like run through the fucking crowd and slamming shit, and you barely saw him do anything. And I thought I was gonna see more of Ant-Man. It was, they could have fleshed out some more of the fight scene, but you know, at the time, you know, it was cool, but as I think of it now, I'll probably put it in like the 8 category, which is good.
Yeah. So then what's a 10 to you? I'm curious.
A 10? I don't know. I don't think I've ever seen a movie that's a 10.
Do you even have a 10?
To me,
no.
A 10.
There you go.
I got 4 movies that I would make a 10. And these are my top 4 movies. So my number 1 movie, Pacific Rim, The first one is a 10.
Oh yeah, that was good.
Number 2 for me would be The Mist. That'd be a 10 for me. Number 3 and 4 are kind of like interchangeable, but it's Mad Max Fury Road and Mad Max Furiosa Saga. Those are all 10s for me.
I did like those movies. I wouldn't give it 10, but I do. They were good movies.
I wouldn't give those a 10 either.
But yeah, everybody has their different. I like he likes Furiosa. I like comedy. I like goofy movies, Eddie Murphy type movies. Good Burger. Good Burger is like one of my favorite movies.
I think a 10 to me.
Norbit.
Definitely.
I love Norbit.
I would say 1 would have to be Scarface. 2 would be The Godfather Part 2. That one is a classic. And then 3, I want to say like more recently, Sinners.
Okay, I need to watch that. But like I said, I think the close
had those 2 as like my best movies I've ever watched of all time.
I think Sinners is overhyped. I think it's really good, so. But I think
don't spoil too much. I still need to watch.
I'm not gonna spoil anything,
Angel.
Sinners is a movie we should have reviewed.
Yeah, we should have reviewed that.
Should have been the first one, but I think Sinners is a good movie, but I think a lot of people make it look like it's like the second coming of like Michael B. Jordan movies or something like that. But
I think that's probably the best
Ryan Coogler and whatnot. Like I said, I think the closest, and just in recent memory of a movie that is pure, almost perfection, is Guardians of the Galaxy 3. Like, that movie had story, it had action, it had like everything. And I think that's probably like might be up there top, maybe favorite movie, but like I said, I haven't really thought about it, but like I said, I think it like I said, the King Kong Godzilla movies, those are also up there. But
since if we're done with the scores, out of the 2 movies this summer, which one do you think is gonna do better, the Fantastic Four or the Superman?
Probably Superman, because I feel like Superman is a more household name.
Yes, and I think Fantastic Four has already like reset themselves like 3 times. They tried and failed so many times. I don't think people are that excited for it as they would be for Superman. Like, I think people will still watch it like, hopefully this one's good, or hopefully, but this is Marvel finally gets their hands on it, so I think it'll do well. But like,
I thought the first set of Fantastic Four movies were nice. I really like the Doctor Doom that was in it. Rest in peace to the actor that passed away recently.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. I do think it's gonna be a good movie. But yeah, let's average it out. So, Sam, yours is officially a 6.
Yeah.
And then Nano, you said 7.2.
7.25.
And I'll put 8.5.
I'll give it about a 3.
All right, so that's 21.7 divided by 3. So if we average it out, the CrashOut rating for Superman is 7.2.
Hey, let's go.
It ends up defaulting to Nano.
It's a solid 7.
I did want to ask, Maddie, from what you've seen of like the Superman movie, does this sound like a movie you would watch?
Yeah, but like kind of I will have some issues in case of the jokes.
Okay.
To be honest.
Yeah, I think it's worth watching, but yeah, I guess I think crypto might have been the joke stuff, and I don't think the crypto joke. So, but I would say just over, I think it's worth watching. Maybe see matinee.
Plus, I have watched more Marvel than DC, to be honest.
Okay, so you're more of a Marvel fan.
Marvel person, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Hey man,
nothing wrong with
you
that.
and that Angel in the same boat. I don't blame you, especially since Marvel has have a much better track record in terms of their arsenal.
Well, hold on. The caveat: they had a much better track record, not till recent.
Yeah.
I think Thunderbolts was pretty good.
I think you like Thunderbolts, Nano, because the way you were explaining things, you were like, "Oh, I wish somebody died like in Invincible with Superman." That shit kind of happened in Thunderbolts because the Red Guardian went to save that little girl, and all of a sudden, freaking Sentry freaking squishes her into a freaking shadow.
I mean,
Right in front of your eyes.
I thought the Falcon movie was pretty decent.
Yeah, it was.
Nano likes movies where
Do you think the Falcon movie and the Falcon Captain America movie and Thunderbolts were better or worse than Superman?
Oh, that's a good question. I haven't watched all those movies, so I can't have an opinion on this.
If I'm gonna be honest, they're kind of like in the same range for me. I don't really think any is particularly better than the other.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I would say I think Thunderbolts probably has the best cast.
Yeah, I like the introduction of Sentry. Sentry kind of seemed like Superman, but with like Jedi Force power. Yeah, he seemed really OP.
OP.
He gives Superman problems.
That's why I wanted that. That's why I wanted Sentry in when Avengers just started their ensemble. Because I wanted to see him fight Hulk and Thor, and we never got that.
Well, technically, they kind of making a new Avengers with.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, and then the ones from I think Adam Warlock and what was that, Thor: Love and Thunder, and I think what's his name, Captain Falcon is putting the Avengers together. So yeah, it's gonna be a different cast. It's not gonna be the original, but I don't know. After seeing it, I think I like Superman movie better because I think there was more Superman action than there was Sentry action.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But I don't personally think the Thunderbolts was a movie that was Sentry centric. I think it was more so to introduce. Yeah. So I don't blame you for.
Yeah, but then I don't think the Thunderbolts are that.
This man wanted to see Sentry crash out. I mean, he low-key did crash out.
Yeah, but it's
saying we didn't get the best of Sentry when we needed him because at the time Disney didn't have the rights to the character, I believe, because they're just now bringing him out. Did Fox have Sentry at first? I gotta look this up.
Yeah, when it comes to like John Walker, like the Captain America 2.0, the failed one, versus like Sentry, yeah, I think I'm gonna care more about Sentry. And then Sentry literally beat up all of them, even Winter Soldier, couldn't do nothing. So he was definitely the appeal of that movie. Don't really care about Black Widow's sister, even though she fine. Like her fight scenes weren't like all that to me.
So Disney missed an opportunity here. Then Disney actually had the rights to them in the beginning. They just never used them.
But
that's crazy to me.
Yeah, I thought it was a good action movie. But yeah, so Superman. Honestly, and then I think the actor is a good job. I think as much as Henry Cavill, great Superman, I think he fits the role. But I think we kind of talked about that. But yeah,
he has a look.
That is the CrashOut, Superman movie review. You and got some insight. Maybe it'll make you want to see the movie. Hopefully, and maybe you might not see it. Sammy probably this sold some people. Like, I was gonna see. Sammy talking crap.
I think this is one of those movies where like the reviews are so mixed. You have before you could like really go off of what people say, it's a movie where you gotta like actually watch the movie.
Yeah, it's acquired taste.
Yeah,
it's going to hit. It's going to be a good movie for some people, and then for other people, it's not. It's going to be hit or miss, just depending on what you like, because it's a different rendition of a character.
See,
like I said,
don't
some
like
people,
that you said that it's an acquired taste, because Superman shouldn't feel like an acquired taste. He should be for
well,
everybody.
no, I think to be honest, I think this is the most accurate and the most Superman-like rendition. But some people got so used to the dark, grungy, evil, emotion Superman that they think that's the norm, and that's my opinion.
No,
But I think some people in their mind they think the emotionless, Superman who just like it, doesn't really save people. It's just basically just a big, indestructible object. I think some people think that's who Superman is, but when they see him express emotion or weaknesses, they don't like it.
The best Superman we ever got on the screen was Superman 1 and 2 with the actor Christopher Reeves. That was the best Superman we ever got, and the most comic accurate Superman.
Yeah, I don't think comic accurate is always better. I think maybe I said this, maybe I didn't. I think I might have been talking to somebody else, but Stan Lee, I think we all know Stan Lee is in Marvel, and people would ask him who would win in the fight, Hulk or this character, or Spider-Man or this character, and then Stan Lee said whoever the writers want to win.
Yeah,
and
that's how it is.
I think I don't think being quote unquote the most comic accurate is the best, because there are some comic versions of characters that are stupid, and I don't think that a character in the movie has to be 100% comic accurate, and if it's not, it's bad. Because I think there's like Golden Age Superman, Silver Age, there's some like OP. I don't like all of that. I think some of those versions of Superman are just ridiculous, and I think a more grounded Superman is more appealing to me.
Well, that's the Superman I just mentioned, the Christopher Reeve Superman.
I think this one was grounded as well.
Yeah, but you said this is the best Superman we've seen, and I said no, it's the Christopher Reeve Superman. Superman 1 and 2.
That's opinion. That's opinion.
We ain't talking about 3 and 4. We don't mention those movies. But 2 and 3, I mean 1 and 2, definitely.
Yeah, I think the Man of Steel kind of felt a little bit more like Homelander than Superman, but
that was actually gonna be Injustice Superman.
Right.
That's why if you saw the Snyderverse and you saw the timeline.
Some people think Injustice Superman is like default Superman. That's what I'm talking about. So like,
no,
the people who
they got indoctrinated into that Superman because it was a big media piece. Because
exactly, yes.
And
so the people who played the games, the Injustice games, the people who saw Man of Steel, if that's the only Superman media they've seen, in their eyes, that's who Superman is. So when they see a more, Christopher Reeve or, this Superman who is more like a lighthearted take, they don't like it because they got the evil Superman as their default. So I think that's why some people are going to be mixed.
He didn't get there yet. I don't even think the Henry Cavill Superman is evil. He didn't even get there yet, because remember, Cyborg had the Vision.
There was the Vision. There was when he came back to life, he was fighting the Justice stuff. Like, yeah, he was kind of evil.
Only when he came back to life, but that's because he didn't have his senses, bro. The man died and came back. Like, obviously.
Yeah, but I mean, I've seen Superman animated films where he died, came back, and he wasn't attacking people. It was like he knew he had his senses. But yeah. So yeah, it's definitely gonna be mixed. But like I said, if you really want to see it, I would say don't let any review make you stop you from seeing it. I think it's worth seeing though. One of the things like, all right, you see it, you either like it or you don't.
I will say you could probably go without seeing this movie, just because all the trailers you see for this movie pretty much is the whole movie.
Maybe
the first
go watch it, because
there were still some moments and stuff. Like they don't show the Ultraman in the beginning.
I will say though, if you're gonna stay at the end of the movie or after the end, don't even bother. It's not worth your time. You could just leave once.
Oh yeah, it's a joke. Which I thought was a funny joke, but it wasn't like MCU.
That joke wasting my time. You could have just had that joke at the end, and then roll the credits.
Yeah, but yeah, as you see, Nanos always seem to be the one in the middle, and everybody else is on the opposite of extremes. Sammy's on one extreme, I'm on the other, and Nano's kind of middle. But yeah, that's kind of our, review.
Well, hey man, shit. We did
But
Superman.
I believe,
what else we got? What else we get next? We got.
We do have some information.
Exo
There's
Mecha
actually
news.
going to be a trailer tomorrow, for Exo Mecha. So
I think it's
if you guys
supposed to
don't
be 8
know,
a.m. EST, if I'm not mistaken.
yeah, I can't wait for that. So one, there's two things happening tomorrow. One, Donkey Kong Bonanza, the second game exclusive to the Switch 2, will be coming out. It's going to be a big game. IGN has given Donkey Kong Bonanza a 10 out of 10, and IGN doesn't give a lot of 10. They gave, they give a lot of games 7. They gave them games 8, but they gave Donkey Kong Bonanza 10 out of 10. Did they give Baldur's Gate 10 out of 10? Not Gate, but Expedition 33. Do y'all know what the IGN review was?
No, I don't even trust. I haven't trusted IGN for a minute because they give all their games a 7 or an 8, bro. That's not journalism.
But that's what I'm saying. So this was a 10.
Yeah,
but
that means we can't really take them for their word because their scores have been ass.
Hey, they're hit or miss, but I think they gave Expedition. Okay, so they gave Expedition 33 a 9 out of 10, and they gave Donkey Kong a 10 out of 10. So Donkey Kong must be cooking, y'all.
No, we already know Expedition about to lose game of the year.
Oh snap!
Oh man, we were just talking about this.
Let's not talk about that. Nintendo paid them off. Nintendo, stop paying people off.
But we want to. I actually, since we're talking about this, I want y'all. We should watch both trailers just so y'all can get an understanding of what Exo Mecha is. This game was supposed to come out with the Xbox Series X release. It was supposed to come out around the time Halo Infinite and what was it, Battlefield 2047, but it got delayed. So for more development time. And it's been 4 years since the last time we got a trailer information. Finally updated us, so that was really refreshing to hear. For those who don't know of Exo Mecha, let's show you what it is. So let me see. I'm going to.
Man, you sounded kind of muffled, Caleb.
Yeah.
Oh, am I muffled now?
All right, that's better.
Oh, good.
Okay, so Angel, I believe that's the first link, and then where's the second one of the Exo Mecha? Yeah, the second one. The second one shows a little bit some extra stuff too. So yeah, we'll watch the first one first.
Are both of these like older trailers, or is any of them like more recent?
These are the only trailers that is out there, and then the new trailer is supposed to happen tomorrow, but I don't think we're gonna show it off here so people can see. So this is the first trailer.
And this game was slated at 2021. Is crazy.
I know, we on 25. So that's the first one, and then we got the second trailer.
This game gives me Titanfall vibes.
Yeah, it's like a mix. Titanfall, Halo, Crisis.
Titan really has big ass like robot guys. You can ride hard. You got fucking
this is supposed to be a battle royale.
This is gonna be the new battle royale now.
I think when it comes out, it's gonna be. They got underwater combat.
It was in hiatus for 5 years, so it's better cook tomorrow.
Yeah.
Because right now we're watching the tech demo, but 5 years ago,
The animations on the assassinations were weak, and the community basically commented on that, and they responded back, basically letting us know that they were going to do some. They were going to fix the animations for the assassination.
It take them 5 years to do some animations on it.
I mean, to be fair, Halo Infinite doesn't have assassination, so even though those assassinations might not look that the greatest, like, hey, they're still doing better than Infinite. I don't know why Infinite don't think that.
the one where they're like stabbing them with a dagger needs to be quicker. It feels like they're too slow. And that's what makes the animation look kind of weird.
But the vehicles look crazy.
Yo,
Here's my thing watching this.
Like the helicopter blades could do damage to you. That would be nice.
Yeah, this is chaotic as hell. You can hit helicopters out the sky with mechs and stuff. That looks so crazy.
This man thinking about freaking Power Rangers right now.
Fuck, you call me the mother of dragon.
Yeah,
Hopefully
so this is
on all platforms because I think this game should be on all platforms.
unfortunately it's just on Xbox. It was not on PlayStation, so Xbox is up. But like I said, I was gonna
even with the newest announcement.
It was exclusive.
well maybe with the new announcement.
Like it's gonna be
Somebody's
Xbox
comment was
exclusive, man.
amazing. He says Michael Bay, the game. Amazing.
Michael Bay, the game.
So if you let me see, so they just came out with a thing on the Twisted Red website.
Oh, you're right, Caleb. I just read the comment. Says this game looks like it has potential. If you could just fix the animations on the assassinations, that would be even better. So yeah. There's already in the comments talking about fix it.
Yeah, and they were back to that.
Yeah, so
What do you guys thought? Are you guys gonna play this? Cause I know I wanted to check this out when they had it at the first I think Xbox showcase that they did when the Series S and X dropped. But yeah. This and the other game I was talking about, Caleb, I think it was Second Extinction, the dinosaur one.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I definitely want to check it out. What about you guys? Nano, Angel?
So yeah, what after seeing the trailer, what do y'all think about the game? Like, are y'all excited? Are you like look like something you'd play? What do y'all think?
So for me, had this game came out 5 years ago, I probably would have hopped on it. As it is right now, I don't think I'm looking for this game.
Yeah, but you haven't seen the new trailer. It's coming out tomorrow.
Because, well, one, it's a battle royale. I'm kind of battle royaled out. I've been playing battle royales ever since Fortnite came out. Played a lot of different BRs, and I'm just trying to play different stuff right now. Now that's not
fair.
Me saying the game's not going to be good, because I hope the game's going to be good. But I feel like the type of climate that gaming is kind of moving in right now, I feel like battle royales are kind of like, with the exception of Fortnite, because Fortnite is an anomaly. I feel like BRs are kind of like, they kind of had their moment. And I feel like this game might be a little bit too late. So that's the only thing for me.
I mean, it
like
could
I don't know. I don't know where the audience,
like a Marvel Rivals though.
Like
Angel, you can show the screenshots on screen.
This is kind of what I'm thinking for this game. I think when it comes out, it might get some hype, but it's the long term. Like, people will probably talk about it, but I don't know like how many people are gonna be talking about it like 2 to 5 months after it releases. Because the honeymoon is gonna be a honeymoon phase, but the real thing is gonna be like, how is it gonna be when, after the honeymoon phase, and like, are people gonna hop on and just like stop playing? Are people gonna commit? Like, what's gonna be the how are they gonna monetize the game? Like, is it gonna be good? Like, is it gonna be shit? I don't know.
I hope this looks like a game I feel like will have a good player base and keep people alone. I hear your concerns.
Xbox?
Yeah, that's hopefully they expand it, but it only being Xbox is losing out on player base.
See, I didn't even consider that. Battle Royales nowadays, they're multi-plat and they're cross-play. This being stuck to only Xbox is a no-go.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if Xbox got a special deal with them about them. You know what? I thought it'd be like Halo. Halo's just on the Xbox.
I think it might be a PC Xbox cross-platform. Maybe Sony was asking for too much with the crossplay. I don't know, because I know Sony charges people to do crossplay. And because
it's been Xbox for a long time though.
Sorry?
Yeah, it looks better than Halo Infinite though. It looks better than Halo Infinite because I hear what you're saying, bro. Halo Infinite, bro. They're charging you for the color red. What?
Are people still on Halo like that?
Bro, Halo got delayed for a year, and then when it came out, it was like damn near empty, and you had to pay for like
it's just because
blue and red and orange.
Came out.
It didn't have that content, and they took too long to add content, like over a year, dragging it. Like we're used to Halo.
That Multiverses had. There was no content.
To answer your question, Sammy, this is coming to PC.
Yeah, that's what I said. It's got to be PC, Xbox, cross-platform. Okay. But I think it might have something to do because they're an indie studio, and like Sony charges for crossplay, so maybe they didn't have the money to pay whatever Sony was asking to enable the crossplay.
Wait, so Caleb, you seem the most excited for this. How you gonna play?
I'm just gonna get an Xbox. I don't have to buy one. Bro, crazy. I spent $500 for Mario Kart. I spent $500 for Mario Kart. This looks like it'd be more fun.
Damn, that's crazy. Dropping a couple $100 for VR
and sprays, bro.
Damn.
But I'll be able to get on the Xbox. I haven't played Halo Infinite. Well, I played the multiplayer, but not the story mode.
Because you know what? You'll be able to get Game Pass.
Yeah, I'll be able to get Game Pass. So I'll be good.
Rematch, Expedition, and rematch.
Yeah,
okay.
I do got the Xbox One. That's outdated. But yeah, I need the Xbox Series either S or X. I should have got it earlier before they, upcharge every system because of Nintendo. Xbox feeling like, we can upcharge $90 now. Like what? But I think it'd be worth it. Like I said, the trailer comes out tomorrow. If that trailer is, but I'm gonna have to start saving. Like, yep, let me put in some overtime.
Are you gonna get the X then? Because if you're gonna get the new console, I'd probably just get an S and then wait till the next Xbox comes out. So that way you're not investing in a Series X, and the new one comes out, you can just grab that.
Right. And I will say, like, I get what Nano's saying with the Battle Royale stuff. Like, there are certain trends. I think Apex Legends, that was 2017. I remember me and my homie used to play all Apex. The thing, Fortnite was the thing. Apex was big because it was like Fortnite but without building. So the people who didn't like building got on Apex for gunplay and stuff. So like that era, there was H1Z1 or something like that. I forgot what it's called, but yeah, that it's kind of over. The Battle Royale, people got Battle Royale fatigue. So I don't know, but since they delayed the game, I think they said they were trying to add some more post content, post-launch content in different game modes. So I think maybe they realized as well that like battle royale is not going to be the only way to go. You're going to need a team mode or something like that.
I'm not gonna lie. It seems like we're more in the arena shooter. Like we back in the arena shooter.
I'm happy. Arena shooters are back. We back on my Paladin shit because I was a big Paladins player. So I'm loving seeing all of these, arena shooters, hero
predecessors.
Predecessors, Splitgate going crazy right now.
Splitgate 2, not really. I heard this got like mixed reviews right now. The first game was good.
Well, I don't know. I be seeing niggas playing that shit, bro. I don't know what kind of reviews it's getting, but I be seeing motherfuckers on it.
Because even on the Xbox store, like it's very split. Like it's got a 3.0 rating, I think. And when you go to Splitgate 2, that one got the better review scores. I mean, if you go to the original Splitgate, it has the better review scores, but Splitgate 2 got like the lower score.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
so like Maisie knows something. What do you know, Maisie?
Yeah.
Yeah. In case of rating, I don't care about it. I just want to play the game, and that's all.
Oh, you just want to play the game? Okay. Oh yeah, you do have an Xbox, right?
Yeah, I have it.
Okay.
Did you play Expedition 33?
I know the person like shooters, to be honest. Not because I don't like him. I just suck at it.
It's not a shooter. It's an RPG.
Oh, RPGs.
Yo, Maddie, what kind of games are you into? Like when you're not playing Speedstorm, like what do you usually like play?
Especially Nintendo.
Hey, they're getting
He's gonna be playing Donkey Kong with Caleb tomorrow.
Well, yeah. Tonight, shoot. I think we hour early in the physical time.
Are you getting? I'm assuming you're getting it digitally, Caleb.
Yeah, I got it digital. I ain't trying to do that. Oh, waiting in line. Like physical copy in here.
I like getting my stuff physical, man.
I do it too, but at this point, they like.
You do, Nano. You like getting your stuff physical?
Yes, sir.
But yeah, the only risk is if you damage it, you're screwed.
Hey man, shout out Yo.
The GOAT.
Yo, girl.
But yeah, I'm excited for Exo Mecha. Like I said, that'll be it when the game comes out. I'll get a console for it. I'll make videos or stream it. Like I would. That seems like a fun game for me, and hopefully it's a game that lasts. Because a lot of games I play end up getting shut down. Rumbleverse, Knockout City, which is a fun game.
Don't play any games, guys.
Caleb, why your games getting shut down, man?
Because he playing.
I'm like the dude from what's his name? That one made kind of like solo leveling. Frontiers, Shangri-La Frontiers. Yeah, I play shitty games, which are not even shitty games. Man. It's just they get shut down. It ain't my fault. I'll be big in these communities. Shit, that was Knockout City chick. I'm getting views. Look, then all of a sudden shut down. Damn.
It seems like they going out for
every game.
Well, I can't have nothing. I was gonna be the number one.
Shut it down.
Well, what was it? The game where kind of like a dirt. Destruction All-Star. Yeah, I was like, yeah, this been be the game. Got on that mug, it was gone. But hey, we know we trying out here. But I think this will be good.
I do. If the game, I wish nothing but success for the game and the devs.
Me too.
And for those of you guys that plan on playing it, I actually hope it's a lot of fun, and I hope it's worth it, because we don't wish bad on game devs over here, man. We want more good games. More good games means better competition.
Yeah, indie games are actually trying to push the limit and fun and stuff. So, yeah, it looks like it's pushing some limits. Like I said, there's underwater combat. You don't see that in Halo. You touch the water in Halo, you die.
Yeah,
But
that did look different. I did see them shooting underwater.
Yeah, I like the movement in it too. It's
Yeah,
gonna be,
yeah.
it's gonna be interesting. Just like how there was the new mechanics in COD, this might be a new thing that people, start to get into. This
yeah,
might
so
be
Mhm.
something that's revolutionized for shooters, like underwater combat. We don't know. We'll
Mhm.
see.
I know
Okay, my
usually
fear,
people
the
don't want
one thing.
underwater shit in games though.
What happened? What underwater game?
Nah, some
You don't
people,
see that
a lot of
much.
people, a lot of people don't really like underwater segments in games. So
Shit, most
I
games
guess
ain't
it
even got
just,
underwater section.
Exactly. Most games don't even have water.
So how could they not like it if they don't? They barely can play games with underwater section.
I mean, I guess it depends because I know in Monster Hunter there's underwater segments, and some people aren't fond of it. I know
Maybe it wasn't
certain
done right.
games
That's
like
why.
no, but there are other games like you guys never played a
No,
game
I
where
get
you
what you
had to
mean.
go underwater before?
Yeah.
Yeah, I have, but usually they're not shooting. I think in the genre of like first person shooters, that's not common. Where you
No.
got
Yeah,
underwater.
not in this genre. It's not.
I was gonna say the one thing I'm worried about with the game is like they have the giant mechs and they have like the giant like dragon mech. I'm
It's not gonna be
scared
balance for pilots.
that they're not gonna be playable. That they some NPC AI
Oh,
and
that's
that
even worse.
if you capture a zone, you get a mech to follow you. That's not the case. I hope it's like the thing you control it, and because it looks like the damn giant mechs are doing finishers on. He
Yeah.
killed somebody, he do a finisher. It looked like a human. But that's just me being, if I'm scared, like hopefully we get to control it. But yeah, that's my one worry.
You hear that,
Don't
Des?
fucking tease me like that. Don't make me
Control it.
think. Don't make me think I could be Megazord and then I can't. So. But yeah,
Okay.
You hear that, Des? Caleb wants to be Megazord.
yes.
I
Let us control the giant robot. That'd be like a kill streak. Oh, you got 10 kills in a row. Giant robot time.
And you already know Angel
Optimus
wants to be
Prime.
the Megazord.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess
That's crazy.
is there anything more like deeper that y'all want to talk about with the game?
Not really, because
That's
news we're
that's
gonna
pretty
get
much
tomorrow.
Donkey Bonanza, I'll be playing it. So next week, I'll be, giving my review on it, maybe even sharing some footage, see how far I get. I think it's going to be dope.
Yeah,
I can't stream it.
how about the week we'll talk about the trailer that that they show tomorrow for EXO.
Yeah, and we'll talk about Exo, next week too as well. That'll be good. But yeah, I think the last thing we got before the music tournament, which will be, the winners bracket. I think, some quick information, Sammy, I think was referring to us is the Xbox, the ROG, the ball ROG,
The ball rock.
has released a price. So what was that?
There were some leaks for the price for this handheld console, and right now they're saying the Europe price is looking at for the Ally X is $899, and for the regular Ally, the base model, the standard edition, is $599. So
Shout out, man.
right now, if we're to compare that to, I guess, like the Steam Deck, I'm just looking it up real quick. You're looking at, well, I'm looking at Canadian prices. Hang on. Yeah, so if you're looking at the Steam Deck, is actually, and I'm talking about the 1 terabyte option, the one that costs the most, the OLED one. You're looking at a pretty comparable price. Because for me, if I convert the euros to Canadians, like, so the 899 euros to Canadians like 1400. But if I make that American now for you guys to understand what I'm talking about, it's also $899. So it's 1 to 1.
899.
Yeah.
What?
That's for the what's it called? The Xbox ROG Ally X.
Yeah, that's
And
too expensive.
And if we're now talking about the Steam Deck,
They're trying to just that's damn near a console, but I guess because it's like a PC,
yeah, because
portable. They trying to justify 8, but I'm not paying no 8 for a console. There's a reason why I didn't get the damn PlayStation Pro.
Hold on though. For the Steam Deck, the top of the class Steam Deck is like $600. So that is about the same price as just the standard edition of the Xbox Ally. And if you want to upgrade to the best or the premium version of the Xbox Ally, which is the Xbox Ally X, you're only paying another $300 on top of that. So if you just cop the standard edition, you pretty much have a handheld that's more powerful, slightly more powerful than the Steam Deck and more capable than the Steam Deck. So this is very interesting because
hey, maybe I can get one.
Yeah,
and play Exo Mecha on it.
Possibly, because right now what they're saying with this is like they're going to be able to undercut the Steam Deck and possibly compete with the Switch too, because this is right up the alley in terms of prices.
Yeah, I think I made my choice. I got the Switch too. I'm not getting no more handheld. I was half a G, bro.
Yeah, I'm good on the ROG, but like I said, I'm not against it because more competition means Nintendo probably gonna have to step their shit up. So I'm all for it.
Yeah, they'll make the demo free now on Nintendo Switch 2 to learn your console.
Yep.
I don't see that shit happening.
I don't know. I mean, Maddie, this look like something you looking forward to?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you already got an Xbox. This would just be like the handheld version, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Okay. And you got a Switch, man. So
you got a lot of handhelds.
I don't know, man. Maybe this might be up your alley, Maddie. Maybe it might be up your alley.
Yeah, maybe.
I know it definitely is Absint's alley, but Absint,
yeah,
like one of them. I think he got the Legion though, didn't he?
I thought Absint had the Steam Deck.
He probably Hot Pocket's got a Steam Deck. So Absint got a Steam Deck as well too.
I'm not sure.
Hot Pocket's got a lot of handhelds. He needs to chill.
Hot Pocket's like super techie.
He the handheld goat, bro. He the handheld god.
Yep.
Yeah, this guy got all the handheld. He's like Etika right now. Rest in peace.
You know, I'm probably thinking about doing that.
I guess that's all for the news.
Yeah, I'm definitely in the boat of possibly getting it, because I was just thinking about this. You know, me and Kitty going to, you know, a family tripping to Tennessee. I'm like, damn, Destiny Spencer just came out, and I won't be able to play it because I don't got nothing handheld that can play Destiny.
Oh, there you go. Now you got a handheld.
Man, that's a scenario where that will come clutch for you.
Yep. Which one would you be getting then? The Ally X or just the regular Ally?
No, I mean, if I'm gonna get handheld, I might as well go all out, get the most powerful version.
Okay. Are you gonna use that dock too, or just like handheld mode?
No, that would just be like for like family trips or wherever I can't take my gaming computer. I'll still be able to game.
Okay. Well, hey, man.
I wonder if Hot Pockets might get this in, because I swear he was. When we first started talking about it, he was pretty excited and into the tech, like the specs of it too.
he'll probably end up
No,
getting it.
because fun fact, this is the first handheld with that new Z1 processor.
Yeah, the AI chip.
That chip is supposedly be more powerful than any chip on any handheld device right now.
I wonder if Hot Pocket just wants to buy it so he can put the chip in his PC.
Yeah,
No,
people
the
are
chip in the
hating on
PC is
AI.
better.
I've heard some people try to hate on the chip because like, oh, we use AI. It's like the AI literally fills in frames to make it look better. Like, I don't know why people would be against that.
Because people don't like fake frames.
Yeah.
I mean,
That's a
yeah,
big-
but I
that's
mean,
a
if
big
you're
thing.
not getting the frames, you get some fake. Hey, there's still some frames. You still gonna get you reap the benefits of it.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah,
I think a lot of people's argument for like DLSS, frame generation, and stuff like that is that it makes the developers lazy because now they can just build on DLSS and not have to optimize their games.
yeah, I mean, shit, games are barely already optimized as it is.
Exactly. So now the developers are even lazier. It's like, oh, we don't even gotta optimize this because we could just, use DLSS to get the frames that we need.
Yeah, that's the developer's fault. Don't hate on the AI people. We were trying to make your life. Hate on the developer. But yeah, I know I get that concept. But hey, like I think they said like the PS5 Pro has a little bit of like that AI thing for frames. I think like a lot of these new consoles are gonna do that, like to make the games look better and run smoother. So, but
Yeah, shout out, man. Shout out.
hey, but y'all ready for the music side?
Music tournament time.
Yes, sir.
Okay. I guess before we hop into it, Maddie, is this what you doing for the music tournament? You playing or you bouncing?
Was there anything that you wanted to talk about specifically? You want to talk about Daisy? I know you number one Daisy. She got buffed. Or was there anything you just want to chill out with us?
That's okay.
Okay, so hey, you can join the music tournament. You might need an extra vote because a lot of times when we tied up, we need that tiebreaker. So if you're trying to do the music tournament with us, that'd be cool. If not, that's fine. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Remember, at any point, man, if you can leave whenever you want. Yeah, like if it's too late for you, we ain't holding you hostage, so feel free to dip out whenever.
Yeah.
All right, Sammy, give me that link.
Oh, I already sent it.
Oh, damn. Well, never mind.
Now that we got through all of the songs, we don't necessarily need to listen to every 5-minute song of full length. You might do like a minute, 30 seconds a minute
30,
to get the gist of it.
Yeah, 30 seconds.
Number of choices.
A minute.
64?
If you need a bit more, then sorry.
64 or 128 for this.
128, right?
Hold on,
There's only
so
128 songs, so if you do the maximum, I think it's just gonna optimize for what you need to do, right?
Okay, so how far do y'all want to go?
That's
now.
another thing, yo.
I mean, we
'Cause
could
right now we
finish this pretty quick.
Right now we have 3 hours, so
We could either end it here and do this later, or do an hour or two. Be like, how get through the winners bracket and then get to like the semi. Like,
I calculated it with Angel the other day. It's like an hour and a half to do these songs if we did like a minute.
No, hold on.
For each song.
I mean that's estimating on if we did a minute per song.
Yeah,
but
we might do a little bit more, and then the talking in between, potentially debating, the voting.
Okay, then let's say we'd probably finish the stream by like 2 a.m. the latest then.
I don't know, man.
Okay, so were you trying to like what's like the goal? What's like a goal spot? Because I do want to have a goal.
For me, a goal was either we finish round 2 because it's actually plausible that we could do it right now, or we do half of round 2.
Let's shoot for half and then see how we feel.
Let's do half, cause I might have to dip around like 1-ish.
Yeah, and you know, I might have to turn on my switch, see what Dog Kong talking about. But no, yeah, let's get it.
Damn, this man said, "Let me turn on my Switch."
Like we don't got business to take care of.
Wait, so will this? If I put 64 though,
I would do 128.
Yeah, 128, because
and then just do halfway.
64 is just the first round of the winners, right? Because if we got 120 or however many 28 songs divided by 2, that's 64 rounds, and that's only for the first round of the winners. So probably 128.
All right.
Yeah, you want to shoot for the highest one.
All right.
Oh, I think that's a good spot.
I was over a minute each. Watch, I think. Romy says, I feel hostage.
Hold on. Yeah, what you thinking one?
I think I'm going with, man. This is probably a good matchup. We're already starting off with a good matchup. I think I'm going with Zelda here. I was vibing with it a bit more.
Killer disappear again.
I'm going to Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah, I think Caleb.
He was about to crash out.
Very good.
Well, I'm picking Kingdom Hearts.
Yo. I'm going with Zelda. I think Zelda that must go hard. I like Zelda.
Hmm.
Yeah, Kingdom Hearts for me.
It's a tie.
Who's the tiebreaker?
Hello.
Okay.
For me, yeah, I'm gonna go with Zelda.
Shout out Zelda.
Yeah.
All right, our first win of round 2. It's only gonna get up from here, guys.
All right, that's a minute. No, I got, hold on. Before anything, yo, I gotta say something. Fuck you, Game Loft. That's all I gotta say.
What? That's random.
Yo, they took, so I'm making a series on YouTube for like map tag slingshots and stuff like that, right? And they took my whole shit down. It said, this is not a warning, but we are here to inform you that your player guide has been removed. Player guides are for creating guides.
Hold on, why did they take it down?
I'm about to get to it. It says player guides are creating guides to help other racers. It is not for advertising one's channel and podcast. Also to know any mentions of any sort of leaks against the server rules. Huh? How am I advertising it? I mean, obviously I gotta advertise the channel because that's where the videos are on. What am I supposed to do?
Damn, so you're saying Game Loft's our biggest hater? Lex Luthor?
And it's talking about
Are they trying to say you're trying to promote the CrashOut?
I don't know. I'm not promoting anything. I'm literally just doing my lines, talking about my lines. I don't talk about leaks. I don't talk about my channel. I just says follow my channel if you want to get, be up to date to when I release videos.
Yeah, that's just my regular creator. Oh, you're talking about, I thought you said they took it down on YouTube. You're saying that you posted it in the official Discord and then
took it down.
Yeah, see, they don't like that promotion shit.
But they have a content creator. It's like they have a space for content creators, but then they don't want you to post anything. It's like you try to post them in there and they bullshit. They want to take it down. Like, bro, they have some stupid rule, no AI. Bro, one time somebody said, how many shards does it take to get from level 0 to level 50? And I Google searched it and posted a screenshot, and they're like, oh, no posting AI, because I guess when you Google, it gives you like an AI answer, and they consider that breaking the rules. So they'll take down posts for that. Or like, let's say like I barely can promote them there. Like if I post like a Disney Speedstorm video, but I got like an AI picture, they'll like, oh, you're trying to post AI, and then they'll take my whole fucking shit down. So yeah, they're on bullshit.
You know what's even crazier?
Yeah.
And now I can't type in this whole Discord. I guess I don't have permissions to send messages, so I can't even send messages in this Discord anymore.
Just because you posted a link?
Just because I posted a fucking guide.
Yeah, that's the whole point.
You know what?
That's what a YouTuber is supposed to do. You're not just supposed to put some shitty video where, okay, you're erased or in video. Like, proficient content creators will have calls of actions. They might have an intro. They might have an outro. They might have a whatever. Like, saying that somebody can't say like and subscribe at the end or they're going to take your shit down, that's crazy.
Right. Like, how am I... Yeah, like how am I supposed to, like, you know, put content in your game if you're gonna like sit there and take it down every time I post something? Like, what?
Yeah, it makes you not want to do guys.
It's okay.
That's all right. That's all right.
It's okay.
That's
Why
all
we
right.
playing
You know,
Crossroads anyway?
That's why the true gacha game is gonna be Destiny Rising, and your ass is gonna be down in the grass. Crossroads is gonna be fucking you over. You got a good game, but you just have horrible like mentality when it comes to what
you know what it is. Also, Angel, is there's probably some of these mods, right? Because when it turns, because like they have bots, but some of these mods, if they don't like you, they might, you know, take your shit down. But,
you know who I know who's a mod though? Cosmic. I'm at that message Cosmic. You're like, what's going on with my account?
You might.
Cosmic's a fucking mod
In the main Discord.
Yeah, he is, bro.
Let me find out because Angel said something about Cosmic.
bro. That's I can't tell you how hilarious that is.
Yeah, bro. I've gotten to with some mods. You know, there are some. You know, there have been some cool, but then some of the other ones are just like straight up stupid.
I'm gonna message Cosmic. I'll see what he says.
I guarantee you, it's probably not even Cosmic, bro. It's one of those fucking.
It's one of those little hater mods that are in there thinking that they fucking run the spot, bro. I would destroy you in a 1v1. All your mods in your Discord, so you better put some respect on my name when I try to promote your fucking game.
They probably just hate running into you on a max out account online. I don't know.
I will talk my shit at game. I will be every fucking developer in that motherfucking company. And a 1v1.
Yeah, that's what I don't like. It's like certain creators that even if they got an AI fucking avatar, AI Twitch picture, AI this and that, it's like they let that shit slide. But then other content creators, they want to fuck, you know, remove their shit. I don't.
Right. I'm over here trying to help your community race better. What the fuck am I doing wrong?
Yeah.
Come on, man. You ain't doing the guys like them, man. Only they could put up guys.
Well, obviously they don't know how to fucking race, and obviously they're not doing it.
It's funny because all of their advanced tech mechanicals from us.
Right. You wanna talk about advanced technical techs and shit like that? You know what? That's all right.
But then I know
Game
somebody
Off
else
is really their own downfall.
video.
Game Off really be their own downfall.
I thought this was YouTube. I was like, damn. But it's
Yeah,
just
that
not
Discord,
YouTube,
you
man.
oh shit, I will literally.
I'm
I
surprised.
promise
It
you
is
guys.
the main Discord,
I
bro.
promise
I
you
told you.
guys. The moment Game Love takes any of my videos out on YouTube is the moment I literally will quit Speedstorm. I promise you. If you're gonna literally gatekeep my content for your game, then I'm not making content for your game.
I will say, I remember I told you guys when they came out with that season 7 shit, talking about we got to pay for golden passes. They banned me from the main Discord from talking like a couple hours. Start speaking some real shit in there.
Yeah, I think a lot of people that we
Yeah, I've had my time. I've had lots of time limits.
And since then, I've never spoken in the chat.
I know Absence been like banned in there a lot, so they don't like hearing the real, man. Like hearing the real.
You know, just for that.
Yeah, I think one time I was sarcastic and I was all like, "Oh, we heard your feedback and we decided to remove 1000 speed from King Candy or something." And then they're like, "Oh, quit putting out false information." I was like, "Okay, dude."
Like they take everything literal.
Seriously, yeah.
Whatever,
Yeah,
but let's go with the music. I just wanted to say that because that just irritated my soul. Them taking down my player guides. Like, I'm trying to help your community. I ain't doing nothing wrong. I'm not talking about
Hey,
anything
man, you
other
heard
than
J. Cole.
lines and fucking other shit, bro. That
You heard
really
J.
pissed
Cole,
me
man.
off, bro. Because
don't
there's a
wanna
lot
be
of people
saved.
in that Discord that watch my videos. So like the fact that you're gatekeeping me is really pissing me off to the point. You know what? I'm not even fucking streaming Speedstorm tomorrow. I'm streaming Destiny tomorrow. Fuck them.
Did you put like a any text before? Like I know you probably posted your link. Did you put like any messages with the link or something?
Like Arendelle, like guy, tech guide or whatever. I just do whatever my YouTube video title is. I post that as the writing into the YouTube link.
Let's see.
Hey, man, they just said, fuck,
Yeah.
bro.
Well, yeah.
I got so many people that comment saying, you know, your videos are helping me, you know, keep making them, yada yada yada, and they want to keep doing that shit, bro. Damn, son, you guys really must not want people to play your fucking game. That's really what
don't
it is.
care, bro. They don't care.
I don't care.
Like, I'm scrolling through the content creators.
They don't take down Skyliner's post though. They'll suck his dick though, right?
Come on, you know it's Skyliner, bro.
They'll suck
He's
Poppin'
like the
Lofton's
ambassador.
dick. And then they'll suck
Nah,
all
they
the
actually
fucking
did.
big
I
YouTubers'
actually don't
dick.
think they fucked with.
I know they did not mess with Poppin', bro.
I'm looking at their content creators now. You see common creators, and they never have an issue. So, and I don't want to be that person to be like, "Oh, now what about this person?" You know, but it's just, I see it.
Yo, he's typing. All right, I'm gonna play this song right here so we can get this on the pop and all.
Lost like 10 minutes.
Yeah, that's a fact. We're not gonna make it to 64.
Hey, welcome to the
right
Crash
now. Welcome to the Crash Out.
Me now. Quit me now. Oh. Me, oh, me, oh, me, oh. Now me, oh.
Y'all done forgot the song.
Yeah, there's a bad matchup.
Now me, oh. Me now. Quit me now. Oh. Me, oh, me, oh, me, oh. Now me, oh. Me now.
All right. I'm going Yakuza. Yakuza song's fire.
Yeah.
Listen, the moment you hear the anime girl voice going crazy, that's it, man. That's a hit already.
Man, with his bias.
That's not though, because you voted for it too,
for me as well.
And so did that though.
Hey,
I do like
which anime song?
Yakuza.
I thought we were talking about Yakuza.
I like damn this. Yeah, so we got to vote on this. Damn, I like both songs. Ooh.
Nah, I mean at this point, it looks like Yakuza won.
What did Nano vote?
Nano voted Yakuza. I voted Yakuza. You voted Yakuza. That's already 3.
Yeah.
It's already the majority.
I'll be minority. Even though I like Yakuza, but I'm gonna vote minority.
Can you vote, Maddie?
Amazing.
Caleb, did you just pull Sammy?
Well,
I was about to say, so
I actually like KK Slider.
So hold on, I was about to say, so you guys call me out when I do that, but you ain't gonna call out Caleb?
No. I actually was vibing more with the KK Slider. Like, okay, bro, Angel. The actual, like, there's different versions of that song. Like, there's the radio version without the little Animal Crossing talking. There's remixes. Like, that song is actually pretty good. That jingle. Like, listen to especially the Ice Cube one, bro. That shit is clean. The Ice Cube remix.
The beat sounds like a Tupac "Do for Love" song.
Yeah, that shit. He hating on it. He said he hating on their language. Racist.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but I can't stand Animal Crossing. I'm not gonna lie to you. Yeah, what the fuck is that, bro?
That's how they.
Let's get to the next track, bro. We get inside that. Let's get to the next track.
All right, let's see what we got next. See what we got next.
Did we lose Angel?
No, so Congress as a friend, I can't disclose on mod stuff outside of that server, sadly. Our DMs wouldn't be allowed. I'm like, bro, this is private. They're not gonna fucking find out, but whatever. He said I saw on their server rules that CrashOut be a bit off topic. I'm like, but it wasn't even the CrashOut, it was my player guys they took down.
Listen, all you could chop it up to is
Oh, I hate you, man.
they probably wasn't fucking with your shit some way somehow. Bro. I don't know. I don't even know if there's anybody you can really talk to about that. I don't post shit in there. I mean, I'm not even in there, so
They say, what? You're talking about things outside of Speedstorm? You're talking about Sonic and Exo Mecha and Xbox and
It's gonna be crazy.
PlayStation?
yes, sir.
Like, yeah, you. So basically, if you were to post a CrashOut link, they would take that shit down. But you didn't even post a CrashOut; you just posted your personal channel.
It's probably
They were
'cause
assuming
talking
it
about
was
Sonic. They're like, oh, you talking about Mario and Sonic? You talking about leaving us?
Yeah, I think, like I said, that's dev bias. That's moderated bias, bro. They, like I said, I don't like Cosmic. Said I don't even think it's Cosmic, bro. It's one of them other ones because I've dealt with some of these other ones. But yeah, Elden Ring versus Marvel Superhero.
Servers, Caleb.
Bro, I'm in competitive servers. I got my own server. I'm in the CrashOut server. I'm in the Nano server, your server, Angels. I'm in lots of servers. Shy server. I don't need to necessarily be in the official server. I like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck it. Like, yeah, it has the most people, but like, I don't know. I don't like how fucking rigid they are with some certain stuff.
Great. Elden Ring versus Dr. Doom.
Just get a quick little something.
Damn ads.
Yo, does it sound like the sound going through the mic?
I mean, it sounds good to me. I don't think I'm going Marvel superheroes on this one.
Yeah, I'm going Marvel as well.
Damn, this is tough.
I'm going Marvel.
Thank you, Nana.
Yeah, Marvel.
I got 3 Marvels, man.
Yeah, it's Marvel.
Yep.
No, I'm gonna just go with the majority on this.
Alright.
Sorry, Elden Ring, but you know,
Marvel's
met
the
your
W,
boss.
man. That man Caleb and the lost song, bro.
Damn, some Helldivers too. Damn, what a flop. Who said that?
That's crazy.
Damn, who said that though? Who said that?
I don't know. It must have been Departed.
Helldivers was a fad for like a month or two, and that was it.
Yep, it's a bad matchup again.
Yeah.
Oh my, Helldivers is trash. Yo, girl.
This is a bop.
Yeah, sorry, Helldivers. I don't even. This is the rest of it because I already know what I'm picking. I'm picking
True love we make it.
London stage for me.
Yeah, I'm picking I'm picking Capcom.
That's already 3 votes for Capcom.
Yeah, I'm picking Capcom.
I'm gonna pick Helldivers.
Capcom.
Yo, girl.
I don't know if I like the.
I like that, man. I like that.
That's fire, man.
No, stop it. Stop
Yeah,
it.
that should give me Persona vibe, bro.
Come on now. You like that jazz shit, but you don't like that? That's
Yeah,
crazy.
you don't like this? That's
Jazz is great. Jazz is a freaking great music genre.
You know why he don't like
Come
it? 'Cause
on,
he didn't
man.
make it. He didn't air
Bro,
the song. That's why.
It sound like Last
They
Surprise.
ain't even know that,
son. It sound like Last
I like real
Surprise.
jazz. I can't like that.
certified. That was a certified killer banging right there. You said no.
No.
Man, Sammy, these niggas, bro, Caleb, he tripping, man. He ain't fucking with the Last Surprise sound alike, man.
Hey, wait till it pops up. He gonna be dancing to that too.
Right. Talking about Helldivers.
See, this is the peer pressure y'all be trying to get people on your vote side. Like, somebody pick something different.
I don't mind that you
Y'all trying to
voted
bully
that.
him.
I was gonna vote Elden Ring, but I was like, you know what? Got the majority, so it
I
doesn't
was
matter.
just talking shit. You know, I like talking my shit.
All right, we
Damn
got
ads, bro.
Need for Speed and Metal Gear. You know what? I already casted my vote. I'm going Metal Gear.
Hey yo, first things first, it's time to shake ground in the 8th round. Box battle will break down for the beat and the rhyme tone. Jump in the cyclone, SC well, yes, I know. The red beam vaccine, hack red beam, put them up. You pluck the bad seed off the wall, spitting the gorilla tag team. What's up now, duck down, stuck, they can't breathe. Yo, you know the routine, the demon effect, please don't step. You wanna feed one of my pet peeves? The more beef, the better. Sounds strange, you all wanna creep together. Okay, in the club with a cheesy sweater. Why not? We got so much street credit, the rookie police let us. Now that's foolish, cause we don't act sweet. Cause I can run 10 laps in a track. Keep it moving, it's on now. Making it bump loud, shaking it rock wild. Breaking the punk style, faking the funk pow. Duck, watch the prompt, what now? Watch a battle shit get sunk down. Click, click, pow, nah, down. What? Just what I thought was up now. Click, click, pow, nah, down. What? Just what I thought was up now. I'm like, hold it down, never give in. Styles, get the limbs.
Oh man, I don't know. I kind of fuck with the Metal Gear.
That's why I said Metal Gear from the beginning.
I'm picking Need for Speed.
I'm gonna go first one.
Yeah, Metal Gear.
Alrighty.
Metal Gear it is then.
Yep. Yeah, my vote's for Super Monkey Ball.
I love that part.
I'm choosing Super Monkey Ball.
Yeah, it's gonna be Super Monkey Ball for me, man.
Oh,
Every time I hear that
Monkey
song,
Ball.
Yeah.
I can't not stop smiling, man.
Smiling
that's a
about
good one.
Nano.
Cause it's on fire, man. I be,
Yeah.
know, shit's a bop. It
That-
reminds me of like old school gaming.
Yes. Sit down, split screen type shit, you know what I'm saying? TV.
Yeah, man, it's powerful. That song's gonna make it far, bro.
Yeah.
I have to go now, guys.
No
All
problem.
right,
Thanks for
man.
stopping by.
Appreciate you for
Amazing.
joining us.
Thanks for
Hope
kicking
to
it
have
with us.
you on again in the future, man. Have a good night, bro.
Thanks. See you next time.
Yes, sir.
Later.
Yeah, Super Monkey Ball was going too hard, bro. Was bobbing the head.
I think the better Monkey Ball song already made it past. Probably go with Yakuza on this one.
Yeah, I'm going Yakuza, man. Super Monkey Ball and the Super Monkey Ball is crazy.
I was actually gonna go Super Monkey Ball, so I'm going with that.
Yes, yeah, that's fine. No.
Yakuza.
He said he was actually like he was about to change your answer based on me and Nano.
I said that so Caleb could switch back his answer, but you know,
Nah, that'd be fake. That'd be extra fake.
Caleb don't fall for the peer pressure. They want you on that anime shit.
The Yakuza one, right?
Yeah, Yakuza one. Hey, Yakuza and Tekken songs go
If I'm
crazy.
gonna go for the Monkey Ball, I'm gonna go with the good one. You know, the other one, this is alright.
Yeah, this Monkey Ball was pretty good though. I did like this.
Yeah.
Nano's going up against himself, guys.
Yeah, this is the heartbreak one. So you just yeah. I mean, the heartbreak one. So, yeah.
Oh yeah, this is the one where I think you have to go to like a specific time.
Yeah, I think it was 7 minutes in or something like that.
Okay. So I'll restart with the second one.
What, do you want him to skip the 7 minutes and play 30 seconds of that?
Nah, I want to go to the actual part of the song. I forgot what it was. I think it was like can you go like for like 6 minutes?
This might actually change my vote, I'm not gonna lie.
That one?
Yeah. Oh wait, hold on. Yeah, so I think it started. I don't know. No, can you go to 5 minutes? I just wanted to see like exactly where it started. I was about to be playing those, so.
Yeah, it's essentially goes to the same car.
I already know who my vote's for.
I think I got the gist of it.
Yeah.
Alright, since I already know both of the songs, I already know which one
I'm going with Blinded by Light. We don't even have to play this, but yeah. If we gotta get 5 minutes in to get to the good part, I'm going Blinded by Light because it starts off good.
You just picked the wrong song, man. Or he just picked
Okay, Sammy, it's a 15-minute song.
We still gotta listen, man. This is the song, guys. What y'all waiting on?
Oh, Sammy said blinded by light.
Yep.
I'm also saying blinded by light.
I'm trying to say the
yeah,
song.
I'm going by like shout out Final Fantasy.
Come on, Caleb. We know where you're going.
Hey, pick whichever one you want, Khalid. They both fire.
Yeah, that. I'm gonna go with Lollipop.
Lollipop, man.
About the lollipop. No, did he?
It's a good game.
Yeah, I know which one I'm doing on this.
Oh, same.
Jet Set Radio.
Yeah, I'm going Jet Set.
It's crazy.
I told you, bro. This round's gonna be so easy once you know the.
Jet Set. Might as well just go to the Jet Set. It's on now.
That's crazy.
I think I'm going to Jets.
Man, stop it from here and start playing that Jet Set, man.
Yeah, definitely Jet Set, man. Definitely Jet Set.
Jet Set Radio, baby.
Yes, sir. As Kidlo said in that stream, the booty shaking song.
Damn, this is crazy.
Well, we going from Call of Duty to Final Fantasy. Ooh.
Yeah, yes, sir.
Oh, this is not the OG Modern Warfare 2.
Oh, this is like the reboot?
This is
Yeah,
the
the remake.
The new Modern Warfare 2 that released like 2 or 3 years ago.
I already know which one I'm picking.
Oh yeah, this one feel like you getting haunted by some ghosts. I remember this one.
I guess we get to play some the Final Fantasy. Damn, Angel gonna need his lawyer for these Discord Disney deaths.
Yeah.
All right, I'm about half a second in, and I choose Final Fantasy. Half a second in, Final Fantasy.
Hey, let's go, Khalid. Final Fantasy for the.
Half a second.
Hey, Kayla, remember this song?
On the timeline, bro. Yeah, I'm going Call of Duty.
Sammy, quit playing.
Oh, fuck Call of Duty, man.
Hey, man, he in his own world, man. He in his own world.
Like those horns, though.
I'm choosing Final Fantasy.
Let's go.
On to the next one.
Damn. Damn.
Thank you. That mug is just too epic.
Look what y'all doing. Caleb get into that. Ooh, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good.
Damn, which one? Which ones?
We'll go with Dead or Alive 3.
Hard one. I like both songs. I'm gonna go with Dead or Alive.
I'm also going Dead or Alive.
I'm going F-Zero.
I don't blame you. This was a good matchup.
Yeah, I also thought it was a good matchup. They're both like upbeat.
Yeah. Makes me wonder what's gonna be for the rest of the round. Damn.
Yeah, we got straight bangers.
Are you able to fast forward a little bit, Angel? Street Fighter?
I'm choosing Devil May Cry.
Yeah, I'm gonna choose Devil May Cry as well.
Or Street Fighter? Nano?
Probably going Devil May Cry.
Yeah, I'm going Kingdom Hearts. All I needed to hear was that heartbeat.
Yeah, I'm also going Kingdom Hearts.
I'm also going Kingdom Hearts.
Well, Ape Escape. But yeah, play the song.
Nah, we don't even gotta listen to the song, man. We do.
Yo, that's
we
not
do it.
Them heartbeats is not that good.
Nah, but we already know what the song sounds like. So.
Oh, I'm going with Sonic. It's not even a debate. Living in a city. Yo, I want to see this song go up against London Stage. That would be straight fire.
Alright, I'm going Sonic. I remember how the anthem theme song goes.
Like, if we already know which one's better, we should just go on a spin.
I forgot how the anthem one sounded, so I needed it to start.
Okay, that's fair.
We're choosing Sonic.
Well, I don't know if Caleb wants to listen to.
Bro, that's just now. I want to hear the go.
Yeah, that's
Hey, it's over.
playing this game, Caleb.
Yeah, we are gonna play it, but
let's
yeah.
go.
Anthem. Y'all playing Anthem?
We got her. Like I said,
before it closes down.
We do gotta do it before it closes down. But let's do war. What's it called?
You got to
Warhammer first video. Like, we're gonna have to
this before Warhammer, bro. This is gonna disappear first.
Nah, man, we gotta put the lane Warhammer. We only got 6 chapters. We already got like chapter 3 or something. Yeah, Sonic though. I'm gonna go with Sonic.
Damn.
Oh wow!
Mario
What?
Kart.
Oh shit! Damn! Nintendo really did this to us. That's
well,
crazy.
shit. I was going Tekken anyway, so I know.
Well, I don't. Mario Kart Wii OST main menu. I don't know if I'm going Tekken. I have to hear both again.
What?
I don't know if we have another link.
Well, I guess Angel could always like just bring it up.
That's true.
Mario Kart Wii OST.
Mario Kart Wii.
Because we have some good music.
I remember this is one of the Tekken songs I really liked from round 1.
Yep.
I actually been listening to this like on the regular. It's
Yeah,
good.
it makes sense.
I'll be
You
on
live
the
in
block on the
Miami,
radio.
you got the sunset. This man be driving by the beach listening to this.
Hey man, I do be listening to it in my car.
Damn, so we gotta find the Mario Kart.
Mario Kart Wii, yeah.
Yeah, just go to YouTube.
Nintendo trying to mess with us.
Or Mario Kart Wii main menu OST or something.
They terminated the account. That's crazy. Nintendo,
Yeah,
what
some
you
of
doing,
the
man?
accounts. Yeah, they gotta be careful with that because some songs are okay and other ones ain't.
What do you mean account? So the account that had that song got terminated?
Yep,
Yeah, they might have got took down because of a whole nother song. Old account.
that's true. That's true.
Okay.
Usually video game music is royalty free, but like I said, there's some video game music that has real music in it. Or copyrighted music. That's where they get in trouble.
All right, here's the Mario Kart music.
Mario Kart Wii.
Mario Kart
Wii main menu.
The Wii
theme.
OST, yes.
Yeah, I'm going Tekken.
Damn.
This is a nice song though.
It is, but it's just a bad matchup for it.
We haven't even heard Tekken yet.
We don't need it.
I mean, I don't need to,
But
I
I'm listening to it, bro. I'm just saying.
Kayla K want to listen to that.
I need to hear it.
Maybe, man.
I don't even remember this Tekken.
Hey, wait till Infinite Zero comes up.
Alright, we can move on to Tekken. It kind of repeats. The don't.
Man, this song is sunsetting a lot of songs, man.
Yes, sir, man. I'm in here dancing in my room, man.
You sound like you out of breath already.
Hey, bro. Good song.
Caleb can't say this in this type of song or type of music.
Who's choosing Tekken?
I'm choosing Tekken. Nano said he's choosing Tekken.
I'm choosing Tekken as well.
Yeah.
Caleb, who you got?
It just goes too hard, man. And it didn't even get to the cooking part yet.
Right?
I do like that. That's a good one.
I know you like that, man. That's you right there.
Hey, you already outvoted me. I'll do it though.
Onrush is
I
back.
think I know what I'm doing on this one.
Shit.
Man, this is a bop.
Yes, sir.
I'm leaning towards Onrush, but I will listen to Inuyasha.
Man, I gotta play this game. I keep saying
Like Inuyasha or Onrush?
Onrush.
Bro, it's fire, bro.
Wait, there's a second game coming out?
You said it's a racing game?
Yeah, he said it was a racing one.
It's a kart game. It doesn't focus on racing. You have to do other objectives other than racing, but it is kind of like a racing game.
Oh, you can't even buy this no more. What the hell?
Oh, did they shut the server down?
I'm not sure. It's not in the store. I can look at it in the store, but so I can't buy it.
I'm voting Onrush.
Yeah, I'm on Rush. Yo, Angel said it, his hair, and he gonna be out of here at 1 like me.
But go ahead and get your Sasuke rescue music.
Not the Sasuke rescue music. That's crazy.
This one's gonna be tough. They're both good.
Oh yeah, they're both. Yeah. Fireman should have.
What y'all thinking?
I'm going
first one
Ape
again?
Escape.
Yeah,
I hit the first one again.
I think I'm gonna go Ape Escape, but man, it's close for me, bro.
Yeah, I'll go on the Ape Escape as well.
Okay, never mind then. I guess I don't need to hear nothing.
Damn, another Ape Escape. It's crazy.
Shout out to Chimpanzees tonight, man.
Oh, this is a battle right here. Shout out to my nigga Goofy.
You know what? I think I'm going Ape Escape 3. This one, the yodeling one. This one goes pretty hard too. It's a pop, bro.
Yeah, I think I'll go Ape Escape as
It's
well.
goofy as hell, but it's a pop. All you hear is
Goofy going crazy, man.
Yeah, Ape Escape it is for me. That shit was catchy.
Yeah, he said shout out to my nigga Goofy.
Gosh.
yo, goofy.
That Pokemon song go hard key though. I was dancing to that one too.
To finish with Ape Escape.
It's just bad matchups, man.
I'm going Destiny 2 with this one.
Me too.
I remember both tracks.
You know, I gotta go with the game that I'm currently playing. You know what I'm saying?
That's not the reason I chose it.
Oh no, that's not the reason, but you know, I might as well put it out there too. You know. It's Destiny, Sammy. It's Destiny.
It was your destiny to choose Destiny?
Guess so.
Oh, that reminds me, I gotta buy the DLC because it ends in a couple hours.
Oh, come on, Sammy. Get on some Destiny, bro.
Yeah, I don't think they're playing this song in the club.
Yeah, man, fuck this shit. Y'all know who's gonna win. Come on, if there's something that Bungie does right, they might fucked over Destiny, but their fucking music composer is a fucking savage.
Yeah, Destiny got some bangers.
It's like some end of the
wait,
world
do they
type
use
shit,
the
and you
same
watch a planet
composer?
blow up.
Do they use the same composer as what they used for Halo? Because
Good
they
question.
sound very similar, like the style. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, probably if you think about the first trilogy, that was Bungie, the one that made Destiny. So, wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, I'm choosing Destiny.
It sounds like a song that could have been in Expedition.
With the violin, bro. Oh my god. Oh, yo, Sammy.
The Gustav death scene.
Speaking of Destiny 2, there's a new title music, and the new title music,
I don't know.
they brought it back to Destiny.
I know I was
1's
talking shit, but
music.
I kind of like the.
You like the God of War?
Yeah, I'm actually picking God of War, man. I'm actually picking God of War.
These guys changing like the weather on those angels.
How we change?
Y'all think that's
I'm God of War.
Bro, the God of War music is good too.
Or we need a what's it called? The vote.
Hey, no fucking way y'all chose God of War over Destiny's music. There's no way.
Bro, this shit hard too.
Yeah, okay, one song over like the whole soundtrack though. Just think about it like that though. I guarantee you.
Like I said, it won't be in the club, but
have more
it's
bangers
still.
than God of War soundtrack. That's all I'm saying.
Man, I don't remember this whole song, bruh. So I want to listen to the first one, and I'm choosing God of War.
That's crazy.
We need to do a vote or the spinner, man. We need one of the two. Ain't no way RDC's playing Sonic and All Stars Transform.
Hey man, shout out to RDC, man.
We might have to do a little tournament for that before Crossroad drops.
Before Crossroads drops? Oh shit. Well shit, I mean, well fuck. Dude, my head is pounding so hard right now. It's crazy.
I'm playing too much of that Destiny.
Stop it, Sammy. It's not like that.
You made it seem like you barely got sleep and you was playing Destiny.
Oh no. I gotta sleep. I don't know.
Like it might be Destiny.
Like a dragon Gaiden, yo.
Damn, anime can't save it from Like a Dragon.
You don't think so?
I don't know if Tails is gonna move
Hey,
on.
these both my songs, so I don't care which one wins.
Yeah, I'm going with Like a Dragon. I remember this one goes to.
I gotta listen to Tails.
Sounds like some Blade music where he's in a club and slicing a vampire.
Those songs go hard to me.
Alright, let's see what this one says. Oh man.
I gotta go under the Goth Bridge. The Goth Bridge.
Bro, nah, come on. You say Like a Dragon over this?
Yeah. For the anime bias. Anime too, but it's a bop, but Like a Dragon bop harder than that.
No, this is definitely harder than Like a Dragon.
Now we in the final.
Man, we up on this.
Battle round, bro.
Hey man, I don't care which one.
What are your songs? Loose to this? Back me up, man.
Come on, bro. This shit is fire, bro. Come on.
It is fire. Angel.
Fire, but like a dragon, go harder, Angel. That's just a bad matchup, I think.
Anime style more. That's all it is.
Anime style do go hard.
See, like, if I play a game that has an intro like this, I'm gonna be hyped as fuck every time I fucking turn that game.
Listen, get into Tales, bro. Get into Tales. They all got intros like this, bro.
There's an RPG.
And the gameplay's fire, bro. It's a JRPG. Well, they're all JRPGs. Get into this shit, bro.
All the Tales games are JRPGs.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to try it out. Yo, we accidentally listened to this whole song. That's how fire it is. Come on, like, still choosing like a dragon.
Wow, bro.
That's crazy.
I'm going like a dragon.
All right, Caleb, what you picking, man?
Yeah, Caleb quiet. Caleb,
This
low-key
nigga
playing
Caleb in
Donkey
awe,
Kong.
bro. He in awe.
This man playing Donkey Kong.
Oh,
right
this
now.
one's kind of hard for me because I feel like we only got 30 seconds of Like a Dragon. Play the whole.
You got it.
Play the whole minute.
You got it. Yeah. Shit, you probably could play like a minute 30 since you played damn near 2 minutes of the other one. Sucks it had to be these two songs, man.
Sometimes songs have to go up against each other, man.
That's a minute and a half. I still stay Towels.
I ain't moving, man.
Okay, play the anime again a little. Man, this is tough. Play the anime a little bit.
I mean, there's nothing left of the song, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean, the song's practically done. Unless he like goes back.
You want me to go back? Hold on.
I'm gonna pick anime. Wait.
Let's go.
Okay, though, because you heard the whole song here. We only heard half the song here.
Damn, so then we gotta
like
listen to the whole. Okay, hey, play the whole song.
What
Like,
we doing?
yeah, man, come on.
Not right now.
Ain't
Play
no
the
trying
whole
to play a
song.
game right now,
Wow.
Hey, the song's throwing blow for blows, man.
Japan is on their knees right now.
The crowd is quiet. They don't know whose song is gonna get chosen.
Who's winning this tournament of power, y'all?
Look, I'm gonna be completely honest. It's unfair because
Now I'm gonna pick Like a Dragon.
That's crazy.
Damn.
Man,
It's hard. That's hard.
Yo, is this the most intense back and forth we had so far?
oh my god.
Caleb can't make up his fucking mind.
And hey, that means if Caleb switched, that means Angel low key played because we only played most of the song because of Angel.
Damn, that's crazy.
If he had left it at 30 seconds, it would have been a wrap.
It got better towards the end.
Damn it. Guess like a dragon win.
I didn't even vote yet, man.
Oh, I
Yeah,
thought
now
you
they
were
can
going
vote,
like a
yeah.
dragon.
No, man, just me and Caleb.
I don't know. That's even. They both.
Yeah,
I
they
don't know.
both good.
It's hard, man. It is hard. But ultimately, if I had to pick, I'll probably say like a dragon.
Hold on. Let me see. Rewind.
I'll probably say like a
This
dragon.
man said rewind.
This man,
Caleb don't
this
even
man
know
Caleb
yet.
don't even know what the hell.
This is crazy.
Yeah, wasn't this man talking all that anime mess?
Right? And then he talk about how I can't make decisions. Look at this man flip-flopping like a fish.
Like a fish. Like a dragon? Like a fish.
Okay, I'm gonna go like a dragon. You know, I'll rewind it. Like a dragon, just slightly.
The blasphemy Taos is crazy. That's all I'm saying.
It hurt, man. It hurt, but this was a very entertaining round, man. So at least I got
This
that.
ain't the only Tails one. I swear there's like 3 or 4 of them. In... Oh, I'm going Destiny.
Yeah, I'm also going Destiny.
Oh, damn, you didn't really listen to Baldur's Gate because I'm going Destiny 2. Y'all already know that. That's already majority.
This one of Sammy's 15-minute song.
That was
Yeah,
7
I mean,
minutes
maybe
long. That
Caleb
wasn't
wants to hear at least a minute.
Baldur's Gate, game of the year, right? And it losing to a game that even win game of the year.
bad. Hey, yo, hold on. Destiny didn't win a game of the year in any of the years that it's been out?
I don't think so.
Nope.
That's crazy.
Angel said, "Hey, we lost the anime battle." He said, "I'm not losing the Destiny battle."
You know, believe it or not, a lot of people be shitting on Destiny, bro.
That is true.
Well, yeah, the state of Destiny 2 is not at the very best right now. But OG Destiny, like, you know,
People was shitting on Destiny 1, and I remember because I used to play it.
I remember that too. I remember that too. And that's why I didn't play it, because I thought it was a bad game.
was
Because everyone was talking shit about it.
Motherfuckers flock like sheep. Somebody hates it, everybody else hates it.
No, I just thought because everyone was hating on the game, it must have been bad. So I was like, you know what? I'll wait to
It's
play
a
it.
good game, man.
It is. I started playing it recently the other day, so
I put a collective
Yeah, that's the thing in the game community.
6,000 hours in this and Destiny 1 and Destiny 2.
People just
combined.
base their opinions on whatever big YouTuber, Twitch streamer has an opinion,
Yeah.
and then they just take on that
They
opinion.
don't like it. So doesn't like it. That means I'm not gonna like it. I'm not gonna touch the game. I'm just gonna listen to what he says.
that's facts.
You're a fucking sheep.
Y'all gotta play the game first and then make an opinion, because
But
the gaming community made it seem like the game was just a bad game. So I was like, you know what? Let me avoid it.
this main
And
menu
then I
theme
got
here,
it on
Sammy,
sale.
this Destiny main menu theme, it's now in
What was-
Destiny 2.
It's in Destiny 2?
Yeah, they put the Edge of Fate title music to the Destiny 1 title music. It's just crazy.
Mm.
But if you want to listen to Baldur's Gate, this is Baldur's Gate.
We still didn't hear Baldur's Gate.
Playing right now?
Hey, the Baldur's Gate one kind of did slap, though.
It did, but
that couldn't be bought, doomed, detected, and caught.
it sounded like a musical to me. I don't like musicals, to be honest.
You don't like musicals?
No, I mean, no. The Baldur's Gate song's fire. Don't get me wrong. The Baldur's Gate song's fire, but I'm being biased on this.
No more deals, it's over.
And I also
The
never played
final
Baldur's
act,
Gate 3, so I
you're
don't know the
doomed.
rest of the soundtrack.
No more grace, it's over. This house of hope.
It does sound like a play.
Yeah, it does sound like a play. Well, Destiny's the winner, right?
The music you suggested, Sammy, I assumed you like the Opera House.
Oh, shit.
I'm voting Baldur's, to be honest.
Opera House? I don't know about that.
So
Maybe I don't know if he need to skip ahead of Destiny. I'm gonna choose ball there.
I'm picking Destiny.
Oh, okay.
Sammy, you chose Destiny.
Yeah.
Yeah, I already remember how the song goes. So.
All right, so Destiny wins.
Ooh, another Tails. So let's go.
Told you there's like 10 of them in here, bro.
12.
Oh shit!
Like
But it's
Assassin's
also
Creed.
my Mega Man Battle Network.
This Nano's catching strays. See, this is the one I'm going with. I go with this. No, it's a game.
Nah, it's not an anime. It's a game.
This one came out recently. Or like 2019, I think.
Because this looks like it
No,
would be
no,
a
no.
fire anime, yo.
Didn't this come out around the same year as Code Vein?
I think this came out like a year or two later.
Okay.
Like,
yeah, so I think like
half the
2022.
cutscenes is already an anime form. They couldn't just made this into an anime.
Or 20, no, this one came out 2021, I think.
The story's fire too, man. Like shit. I'm telling you, man. Get into Tales, man. Shit is.
Man's gonna drop Final Fantasy for Tales.
You don't have to drop Final Fantasy. Another JRPG.
All right, what Mega Man?
We're gonna have to go to. We can go to Mega Man.
Yeah, it's gonna be Tales for me. I do like the beat on this.
I don't know.
I like how the intro starts too, but
I really like
Tales
this
to me.
Mega Man song.
I'm going Mega Man.
You just gonna have to catch the strays, Nano.
Man, I'll go Mega Man, man. I'll go Mega Man.
You're voting Mega Man. Who else is voting Mega Man?
Caleb.
Right, if you want to watch some anime, get on Naruto. They got some good openings.
Yo, Sammy.
I'll go Mega Man.
I chose Tales.
I chose Tails too.
Shit.
You thought this was over?
I
Mega knew Angel was going with the anime intro. Come on, man.
Mega Man is
I
not
mean,
being
the
my
anime intro is fire, man.
That's his weakness. It's his bread and butter.
It is. It is.
Just like Sonic and Destiny.
I'm a sucker for a fucking female O intro. Who said that? Sucker for the female intro. Just like Naruto Bluebird, that's my shit too. Hey, come on now. Oh, I can't wait to do an anime intro song fucking battle. Oh my god, that's gonna be heated.
That's gonna be heated.
Yeah, we're gonna be copyrighted.
I mean, we get copyrighted on here too, but like it's at the soft copyright. Like it's not like all your shit is not gonna be shown to half the world because it's copyrighted. It's just if we ever get monetized, we can't make money off those videos.
That's fine. That's a good advertisement for the channel.
Right, because it's not like every single episode has copyright stuff on it, right?
Yep. Looks like it's Tails.
No.
He said nah.
Ooh.
Oh, shit.
Wasn't that based off a vote? Or...
Yeah, it was a vote. I'm Final Fantasy X. I mean, I'm sorry, Dragon Dogma. You probably got a good soundtrack, but you ain't beating Final Fantasy X. I'm sorry.
Oh no, man. Oh no.
Go, come on, Sammy. Don't even go there. Final Fantasy.
Oh no, man. You talking to the Dragon's Dogma
Dragon's
right here.
Dogma wishes the year on the Caliber's fucking Final Fantasy.
What? Hell no.
Final Fantasy will look at Dragon Dogma and fucking
Angel,
teabag
We will not take that slander. We got some of the best themes on Dragon's Dogma.
Not like Final Fantasy.
We'll see about that with M23.
There's one thing. I'm sorry, Capcom. Probably gonna hate me for this, but Capcom ain't touch a Square Mix. I'm sorry.
What?
Capcom is not
Capcom
touching
got
Square
bangers, bro. They got overall bangers.
Got bangers at
Man,
the game. Bro,
Square Enix is a one-trick pony, man.
Soundtrack.
This song is kind of slapping though.
It does.
It is, I'm telling you. This is your anime intro opening, Angel. Come on now.
Yeah, you trying to make me go.
Tell me this don't sound like an anime intro.
That's crazy, Sanders. That's disrespectful. This song actually kind of slaps. I'm not gonna lie.
It sounds like an opening of an anime.
I'm telling you. You was too quick to judge, man. I told you this song got some good soundtrack.
Yeah, but you had to listen to 2 minutes before that happened.
Wow.
All the real ones, the clothing songs are always better.
Actually, it was a give it.
I'm sorry.
I already know. For me, I'm picking Seymour Battle, bro.
I'm picking Dragon's Dogma.
Final Fantasy over here. Like, Dragon's Dogma is good, don't get me wrong, but yo, this is such a legend. I mean, look, put it this way, I've never put a Dragon Dogma game, but I know Final Fantasy, that's all I'm saying.
Yeah, because you grew up playing Final Fantasy. What the hell?
Yeah, because I mean, Final Fantasy helps me more than Dragon's Dogma. I get no interest
but that was a new franchise. Because Final Fantasy been going on since the 90s.
You gotta put some respect on that, and the grandfather fucking JRPGs.
That's crazy.
Final Fantasy is like what Dragon Ball is to anime.
Yeah, yeah, kind of.
Yeah, I think Final Fantasy 1 was all the way back in like the Super Nintendo days.
I would say Dragon Quest because they have the same art director, but I guess status-wise, probably Final Fantasy.
Wait, Dragon Quest came out before Final Fantasy?
I believe so.
I'm gonna look this up right now while this song's playing.
I would say if we're talking about grandfather, I'm
the
talking
same guy that makes the Dragon Ball Z art made the Dragon Quest art.
Yeah, but I would say that the grandfather would be Street Fighter.
Okay, so yeah, Dragon Quest, originally known as Dragon Warrior, came out in 1986. So let's see what the first Final Fantasy came out. Yep, Dragon Quest is older by 4 years. That's crazy.
Yep.
Oh, wait, not by 4 years. I'm sorry, by 1 year. So, Dragon Quest came out in 1986. Final Fantasy 1 came out in 1987.
And I think they're both made by from Square.
Street Fighter came out in 1987 too, so.
Did you say what?
Street Fighter came out in 1987 as well, so.
Yeah,
Street Fighter
I'm picking
it don't gotta
Final
be
Fantasy, right?
Yeah.
I don't know why he's saying Street Fighter.
We're talking about like the grandfather of JRPG.
Yeah,
he said Street Fighter.
Let's talk about grandfather game.
Fantasy.
I'll go Final Fantasy.
Okay, yeah. Sorry, Sammy.
Look like Dogma's out, bro.
Yeah, for now.
For now, forever.
I think y'all think it's over.
I got you. Yo, girl.
y'all forgetting there's still one more Dogma song out there in the wild.
Maybe you'll get a better, fight next time.
That was a good fight. y'all just biased. It's all good. It's all good.
What round are we on?
I can't
Round
see
two.
the rounds.
Oh, you mean matchup? I don't know. I haven't been seen the matchups.
Yeah, it doesn't let me like.
I think it's too big. I don't know.
Yeah.
Pause.
Yeah, I can't see.
Too big, Sammy.
I caught myself.
No. You said pause.
Why Nano's always playing this damn game?
It does have some good music. But I think I'm more of a child of light, man. I think I might ride with a child of light, man.
Is that a minute?
Win it.
Damn, just off the beginning, I'm choosing Child of Light already.
Shout out to Ubisoft. Yeah, I'm going Child of Light. Yeah, Nano, you said you're doing Child of Light?
Yes, sir.
All right, Kayla, what you got?
Yeah, we can do child. We can do child.
Damn, sorry, Monster Hunter. Get out of here. Oh.
I'm going Expedition.
Damn. This is bad, I think.
I do want to listen to the Astros song.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna be biased here and choose Expedition 33 myself.
That's not why I'm choosing Expedition.
Nah, I'm not fucking with you. Expedition soundtrack is fucking fire. Come on now, Sam, you should know this.
And that's not even my favorite song of the
This song
game.
kind of going crazy.
Come on,
It is.
soundtrack
It's
to Expedition,
man.
Come on, man.
Y'all gonna be surprised when there's 3 votes on Astro.
Yeah, I don't think Nano's voting that way, but we'll see.
I'm vibing, bro.
You vibing, but wait till Lumiere starts playing. You're gonna get right back into the game tonight.
I still gotta do a new game plus.
I gotta do new game plus.
Well, hold on, Andrew. Did he ever fight Simon?
I did. I got my ass beat.
Yo, you gotta beat Simon before you do New Game Plus.
I know. That's why I haven't done New Game Plus yet. This motherfucker's a savage, bro. I'm over here thinking I whooped his ass. He said, "No, man, this isn't even my final form."
That shit when you beat these bosses and they got another phase.
Bro, I was like, damn, you gotta like cock block me like that.
I'm missing with our friends, bro.
I'm gonna have to go
Expedition 33.
You got your armband on, Nano?
See if you can. See if we can.
Good, man.
I Are we just on? Are we in the teams?
Wait, what?
I gotta see what round we on, bro.
I don't know what round we're on.
What do you mean we're in teams, Caleb? What do you mean?
Now he's saying he wants to know like what round matchup are we on?
Oh, hold on. Let me see.
Because we can't see shit.
Yeah,
see if you can like zoom out or zoom in. I know you can like see if that adjusts.
128 of what?
Hold on.
I said 26. What did that say?
No, I think it
match 26.
I'm gonna do slow.
Oh, it is 26. Oh, you just had it zoomed in.
Yeah, that's good now. We're good now.
So
wait, who's playing against Nerd and Donkey Kong?
Do y'all want to hit like 32?
Yeah, we can
go to 32.
Okay.
Damn, this is a crazy fucked up. That's crazy.
Oh, hey, I might lean towards Donkey Kong low key, but I'm gonna give both. I'm gonna give both the honest shot, bro. I'm gonna give both the.
All right, this is 6 minutes, so let me go somewhere where.
Angel got an alt account.
Wait, what?
That's what Monkey said. Shout out to 3-Headed Monkey.
I don't have an alt account, Monkey. I barely play out of my actual account. That's the crazy part.
Yeah, they just silenced him on the Discord too.
Yeah, fuck game loss. Wait till I go to Spain. I know. You know, missed opportunity. I would have loved to run right with Young Link just one time with the all and one wing and one team, just to see people's reactions.
There needs to be an old Link.
We need a third person. We need a third person that call themselves Angel's Other Wing or some shit like that. Song's fire, but I don't know.
It's good, but I already know I'm picking Donkey Kong, bro.
I'm going Donkey Kong,
Oh shit.
Yeah. What we got next? This shit's over.
See, talking about a game that makes you want to play it. This song right here makes you want to bust out the Super Nintendo.
CrashOut? You want someone?
Yo, I'm telling you, I can't wait to hear the new Donkey Kong song. Game.
That's what I'm saying, Caleb. This man Sammy does not understand.
What? The hell? You acting like you gonna be voting for Donkey Kong to beat Expedition? Get out of here.
I mean, I'm not, but it's still gonna be fire.
He's a false hope, man. Stop it.
I'm telling you, Nintendo, if you ever listen to this, man, I need you to remake this fucking game with the Switch 2 graphics. That's all I need.
Hey, Donkey Kong, I'm going with Donkey. I'm voting Donkey Kong on this battle.
Me too. Yeah, I'm going Donkey Kong.
Covered that.
Arguably, this Donkey Kong song might be better than that last song, the Expedition song that just came out low key.
What? Oh, hell no.
I'm bullshitting though. That's
yo, you guys, you got your armbands on? We will not take this slander. Caleb sounding like Red Noir right now. You know what we do.
I kind of might agree with Caleb on that one.
What? You are
like that song is that cold.
This is why Expedition not going to win Game of the Year at this point.
All right, I'm picking Mute. I'm going Melee. The Last of Us.
I'm going Melee.
But to answer your question, Monkey, yeah, we did cover that when we were talking about divisions. Falcon Punch.
So what does Hype Train level 14 mean?
Go to Last of Us. I think I might vote Last of Us.
You might vote Last of Us?
Yeah, I gotta hear.
I'm surprised.
That's what's got a good intro, low key.
I'm surprised you don't know it by
but it's
heart with
not
all the
beating
damn
Mute
fucking
City,
remakes that they've
bruh.
done
I
for
don't
fucking
care.
Last of Us.
Did they remake the songs too?
No, but I'm just saying, you know, you played it on
I don't
PS3,
think so.
you got the remastered on PS4, then you got the PS5 remaster. When the PS6
PS6
comes
is
out,
coming
you
out.
got the PS6 remaster. Oh my god.
Then they got
They gonna remaster both of
TV
the games
show.
to the PS6.
the live action remasters, the TV show. Damn.
Yo,
Live
I fuck
action
with the TV show. I fuck with the TV show.
Watch the
though.
remaster of the TV show and call it the 4K edition.
That's crazy.
No 8K. You behind on 4 is 8K now.
Oh man.
No, but low key, truthfully, Stony, I don't know what the fuck.
I'm gonna vote Last of Us. I like the strings.
No, you like the strings, don't you?
I got Melee.
Melee?
I got Melee.
I also got
Yeah, Melee. Melee.
Goodbye. Dang, Angel hates Last of Us.
No, you know, me and Last of Us got beef because this is the reason. The Last of Us is the reason why Naughty Dog won't get the fuck out of this game and actually make another fucking Jack and Dexter.
Yeah, which is
They're-
crazy because it would another Jack game would sell like another mainline Jack game. Which
Yeah,
still like crazy.
This, yo, Monkey, I'm speaking facts, bro. I think that somebody asked Naughty Dog why they won't make another Jack and Dexter, and their response was because they were focused on the fucking Last of Us.
If Ratchet and Clank can blow up the way it did, Jack and Dexter definitely could.
Yep.
Another Jack and Dexter right now, I think would be the perfect time. Actually, no, fucking wait for the PS6, because I mean at this point, PS5 got no fucking games.
Have it look like a Pixar movie.
I agree.
Where is Taz the Tasmanian Tiger? Wait, what?
So once we get the 32, we just gonna save the tab, or we just gonna remember the songs.
You should just save the tab because
I'll try to say the tag as best I can.
Well, I don't know. Yo, they trying to kill me tonight, man.
Look, man.
Oh, hold on. Actually, no. This is Sammy picked this Final Fantasy X-2 song, not me.
I did.
Say.
Man, I wanted the freaking intro anime intro song.
You
Fucking
scare me,
Sammy,
man.
Can we change songs?
Nah, man.
this one goes hard.
No, I mean, does it go harder than the song that I'm talking about though?
I don't know what song you're talking about, but
Are
this
you
one,
serious? You don't know which one I'm talking about?
bro, you act like I played Final Fantasy in my life.
Yeah,
Hey, Joe, you should have picked the song.
Oh, that's true.
Oh man,
That is a Madden 2K nigga.
I was so busy. I thought I actually gave you that one, but I didn't.
You gave me Final Fantasy 14.
Yeah, I think that's why I kind of like didn't give you the song for Final Fantasy X too. No, truthfully, this is what I'm talking about.
Imagine being able to build.
This is the song that you should have
just by
played for
thinking
Final
about it.
Fantasy.
Meet Base 44.
N2. I think this is it. Let me see.
Opening.
Oh yeah, right here. Hey. This is literally the intro, the beginning of the game.
This brings you back memories, man.
It goes into that J-pop.
I swear, bro.
Hey,
I swear.
J-pop and K-pop are lit.
I just love my Japanese woman, okay?
I think that's because not many people are really playing ranked like that no more. Everyone's in regulated.
I do hear people saying they're playing regulated a lot more than ranked.
Japanese.
Come on,
And I
Sammy.
gotta tell y'all that regulated will take over ranked. And some of y'all was like, oh, I'm not playing regulated. I don't care about that.
Sammy, you should have chose this song. That's all I'm saying.
You should have chose this song, Angel.
Why sound like you got a hamburger on your throat?
Yo, like, this was the song, so I mean, this is literally the promotional song to the game when there's like commercials.
Hey man, I don't know all that. Nano made sure to get all his Final Fantasy tracks in.
Hey, listen, it's still a lot of songs I ain't put there. I was just trying to leave some space for niggas.
Hey, we pull an extra song.
Just so y'all know, just so everybody
Hold
knows.
on, let me send y'all some.
Everybody knows. The song that you just heard should have been the song that represented Final Fantasy X, okay? That was the song that should have done it, but you know, we can't replay songs right now, but yeah.
I got 10-2 right now over Rocket League though.
Nah, man, you crazy, bro.
I'm definitely not crazy.
No, Rocket League is kind of hard to go against because Rocket League has bops for the whole soundtrack.
It does, bro.
It does, but I like the 10-2 sound better. I've heard both of these.
This one, I'm torn. Even though I'm biased with Final Fantasy, I'm also biased with Rocket League because I played Rocket League, bro, and I know their whole soundtrack. And every single time they make a new season, their playlist never fucking misses, bro. It never misses.
It don't, bro. It don't.
Man, we had a missed opportunity to add the rematch soundtrack in here.
Rematch when you talk
Rocket League is the reason why. How I found out about Coven, man, and then I started listening to a lot of her music. Her shit slaps.
Yeah, the Rocket League uses a lot of songs from what is it called, Monster Cat or something like that?
Yeah, Monster Cat. They do use a lot of Monster Cat songs.
A lot of
I love Monster Cat. It's basically Rocket League is basically just a lot of like club bangers, bro. Like honestly.
That's what Nano hears in the club when he's a bouncer outside. Like shit, sounds legendary. I can't let nobody in
my car, man. Yeah, I'm thinking Rocket League, man. I'm thinking Rocket League.
I'm thinking X2.
Oh man, as much as I want my X2 to be on there, it's not the right song, so I mean it's not the
You
right
should have
song.
picked it, man.
Oh man.
I'm gonna go Rocket League.
Hey, man.
Alright, Rocket League it is.
It's all good, Sammy, man. It's all good.
Maybe next time. No, I'll make sure I choose the right song for you next time. Oh, fuck. Undertale versus Sonic Mania is disrespectful.
Damn, sound like Sonic going home, bro. Sonic getting packed up early, bro. That's crazy. What do you mean you don't know? You don't remember this track?
Refresh on me.
This is Undertale. It's a rap.
Hold on.
This is Final Boss right now.
It's a rap.
You think this is going to the end? I don't know.
It's going to one of the later rounds, bro. Yo, Tekken's gonna have to meet this at some point.
Yeah, this song is going to fire.
It is, bro. I had to download the song. This shit good.
Yeah, this shit go hard,
now, bro. It's too good.
What car do you have, Nano?
I got a Lexus.
I know that shit transformed into a Mercedes-Benz.
Hey, man. This shit.
When you was playing this song, it was like, oh shit, I ain't no Lexus no more. I'm a Benz. As good as the Sonic Mania track is, damn. It went up against the wrong opponent this round.
Yep.
And it's crazy because this song's a fucking bop too, though, bro.
It is. That's why I said round 2 was gonna be dangerous, man. There's like 20 Sonic songs in here. What you mean?
Like, I'm not gonna lie.
Honestly, I might pick Mania, bro. We might have to fast forward Undertale because I'm leaning toward Mania.
Caleb about the fucking Mania more than Undertale.
This one's a bop too, but I just think the Undertale's a little harder. Yeah.
Undertale's more iconic. Bro, do you know, like, damn, the whole playlist of the Undertale songs got millions of views on each song?
Oh, this one right here?
Undertale low-key probably got the goated OST in gaming history.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm feeling torn right now. Like, I don't know who to choose, to be honest.
Shoot, I'm not torn.
I'm not torn at all.
Okay. Before I vote on Sonic, fast forward it like 45 seconds. Hold on.
On
You
what?
just did.
On which one? Undertale? I did.
Yeah, I did like the Undertale song, but I'm picking Sonic. Picking Sonic.
So I don't know what to pick, bro, because they're so good, bro.
They are. Did you hear that guitar in the back? The riff.
Yeah, but you hear the Sonic Mania do.
I told you, y'all wasn't ready for round 2, man. Whatever you thought was a banger going into round 2.
Sonic Mania is too. It goes too hard. That Sonic Mania track that's a booty shaker.
Bro, no.
They just went up against the Juggernaut.
Album, bro. They're just
Juggernaut was that Sonic Mania song, the Juggernaut.
but there's levels to this, man.
Yeah, and Sonic. It's on, you know. It's
Definitely Undertale, right?
wow, dude, I really don't know what to
Sonic.
pick.
I never back down. I ain't no peer pressure.
Oh, fuck.
I'm picking Sonic.
I'm like literally 50-50 on both
This is
right
so
now.
juicy, bro. Yo, round 2 is so juicy.
Man, Sammy, man, this nigga Caleb trying to be different, bro.
I'm trying to
When
be
he heard
different.
this
That's
Undertale song, he was like, at first,
Right? I remember that day
bro.
one.
I've already four Sonic songs to the Shadow Realm, but this Sonic song is made for a reason.
He said, I said
Hold on.
Shadow Realms.
Hold on. I remember when this Undertale song dropped and we was all talking about, yo, wait till net round 2. Every song's cooked. Now all of a sudden,
I didn't say that.
now all of a sudden we having second thoughts.
I'm having first
Man,
off.
I don't know, man. I might be choosing Sonic here.
what?
That's crazy. Now we don't even know if Tekken gonna be safe like that either.
I know.
Like,
Bro, this Undertale was supposed to be one of the goated songs that made it to the end.
It was supposed to be at least the final 8.
Right, this shit lose to Sonic.
like Michael Jackson must have saved the tape and sent it to the Sonic Mania composer or something, because, bruh. I feel like I'm in a casino.
Yeah, Monkey Star Mondo probably is the one with the max NPR, and that's just because I don't play ranked all like that no more. I guarantee you, if I play rank as much as he did, I would destroy him in points.
Shout out to Regulated.
Starmondo, he loves Speedstorm, bro. He played that jump 24/7.
No, let me get a true competitive mode. Guarantee you I'll be up there again.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm
You got one already. It's called Sonic Racing Crossroads.
Damn.
I don't like paying $9 subscription a month. I'm still it's
For less?
It's
For less?
I'm telling you, if I didn't have a YouTube, I didn't stream or record any like Speedstorm gameplay, I wouldn't be getting the season.
Yeah, man. I stopped after what? Tron? It's the best decision I made in my life.
Well, it looks like nobody voted, so it looks like we're just going to have to spend this motherfucker. I'll leave it by chance.
Damn.
That's crazy.
It looked like Undertale going home, man. Oh.
That's crazy.
Nah, bro. Sonic's the better song, though,
Hey,
key,
bro,
but
the prophecy continues, bro. Yo, the gate, the spinner knew
that's the song that knocked that shit knocked it off.
You know what's crazy too? The spinner on one was blue as well.
Damn.
That shit was color coded.
Hey, Caleb, I guess another Sonic song go to the show.
Wow. What my fault?
That's 5 for you,
tried.
Caleb?
I
Oh,
tried.
shit.
Oh, shit, let's get it.
2 bops. 2 fighter bops as well.
Fast forward a little bit so we can get to like the fast part.
You know what's crazy? This kind of sounds like Dead or Alive 3. Now that I think about it.
Damn, this is actually a really fast song.
It kind of does.
Interesting. They out here plagiarizing work? Come on, Bandai. Oh, this is gonna be a back and forth for real.
Nah, for me, I already know which one I'm picking.
Are you picking Brawl?
Shit, you know it.
See, Nano likes the opera.
Hell yeah.
Fucking bops, bro.
They are. This is the right matchup, bro. 2 fighters. Two middleweights.
I do like the calming Naruto, but I think overall Super Smash Bros. They were going in.
Yes.
I don't know why Sammy be keeping. He got something against the opera. Like,
I just said this song was good. Like I said, it was trash. I said it was gonna be a tough one because they're both good.
I'm
Man, Brawl for the win, man.
Yeah, Brawl for the
I guess it's going to Smash now. I guess it's a sweep. Is that
Smash
a first
gonna be
round?
Undertale?
That's crazy.
Damn, you know what's crazy is I don't really fuck with any of these games. So.
I'm going with Assassin's Creed.
I gotta hear.
yeah, let's hear a minute of both or something. I don't know these songs like the back of my hand. Yo, this Call of Duty song must have went against something boring. I don't know how it made it this far.
Man. Styles, man. Styles make fights.
Yeah, what if we look back and it went against one of Caleb's?
Hell no, it wasn't my defense.
Oh,
Nah, I actually like a lot of your songs, Caleb. It probably wasn't.
yeah. Unfortunately, we lost all the Fashion Week songs with Hot. Man,
Y'all want to go on some beat? Oh yeah, I remember this Assassin's Creed one. I like that violin shit. Bro,
Yo,
I'm
this
still
is
mad
actually a
at
good
Sonic
matchup.
Mania. That Undertale game should have got sent to the Shadow Realm.
That's not what the prophecy says, bro.
that's why it's called the Undertale. It's on its way to the Paintress.
Assassin's Creed, lock my vote in.
I'm picking Assassin's Creed as well. So we got
Same.
3 for Creed.
Oh, here's your other Dragon's Dogma game.
I told you we have one left in the wild. Another anime opening.
How much longer?
Is your anime opening, Angel?
Sammy just wants one Dragon Dogma game to make it.
You can skip up a bit because it has a slow start. Actually, it's starting now.
Damn, I kind of wish the other Dragon Dogma song was here. I like this one. I'm saying I don't like about that, but like that would have been the perfect song.
You trying to have me have a heart attack, bro?
It is going against Killer Instinct though.
It is going against Killer Instinct.
This man saying about to crash out before the night is over.
Hey man, there's lots of bangers in this group. I can't be falling out over 2 tracks. There's still Tekken out there.
Oh, is it the throat humming one? No, oh yeah, this one.
This song's fire.
It is.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna lie. I thought I said Tiger Woods for a second.
Tiger Warrior.
Yeah, I'm picking Killer Instinct, man. I'm picking
Killer Instinct.
Killer Instinct. The other song is good.
The other song was good.
Dogma songs out.
If the other, I'm gonna say this right now. If the other Dogma song was in here, though, I would have chose that Dogma song. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I don't know about that one, but
I still probably wouldn't pick Killer.
yeah.
That's crazy. I'm just biased. That
No,
is the
you
first
saying
round.
he's just saying that he would have chose the other Dogma song over the other Dogma.
Oh well, maybe.
All right, that's the halfway
man.
point. So that was six. We went through 64 songs.
This ain't the halfway. Is it the halfway point? Shit, that was quick.
Yeah,
Sure, man.
32 rounds, 62, 64 songs.
Right.
That
was
says
quick as
rounds
hell.
of 128.
Yeah, that's like if we went nonstop. we would
Rounds of
probably get there.
128. Yeah, exactly. Because there's 128 songs.
It'd be a top 128, then the top 64
So,
to the
yeah,
top 32 to the
that
top
means-
16.
alright. So 64 will mark it being completed, but it'll be round 64. But
yeah, round 64 will be the second round of winners complete.
Round 64 of whatever match one. Rounds of 64, match one would be like round 3.
I'll bring you some water.
Or 60, yeah, 65 would be the start of round 3.
Almost done.
Yeah. That's why I said this tournament's going to be done real quick because next week probably this tournament might
be shorter.
Yeah.
Next week will be the other 32 matches, and then we'll be in round 3.
I mean, there's not really much talking points, so we're not going to like take 2 hours like this week.
No,
you
we
never
just
know, man. You never
Donkey
know.
Kong, Exo.
You never know, man.
You
never know.
You say that, and then tomorrow some game-breaking news will happen, and you're like, "Oh shit, we gotta talk about it."
Angel got banned from Disney Speedstorm.
Yo, I get banned from Disney Speedstorm. I will literally crash
from the
out.
Discord. I could definitely see you getting banned from the Discord.
I don't know what Game Love got a problem with me, man. I'm just trying to promote your fucking game.
Game Love got a problem with everybody.
Yeah, I don't think they have a personal vendetta against you. I just think
it ain't even Game Love.
They just sticklers up in there. So
it's
I wouldn't even be
tomorrow.
honestly, Angel. I wouldn't even be pressed over it. They do the same thing to everybody. So
hey, you know, that's all I gotta say to all you little fucking mods in the Disney Speedstorm community Discord. Come see me 1v1 in the tracks. I'll fuck all your asses up real quick, you bunch of pussy.
CrashOut, guys.
I guess we could get to the finishing statements, but Mr. Caleb, what's your final statement, man?
Banana. About to be on down if I can stay up. But you know what I'm saying? I got my new hoodie sitting here in my closet, you know what I'm saying?
Hoodie pack,
bro? Smoking on that hoodie pack?
Still smoking on that hoodie pack. I still got half a bag, bro.
That's crazy.
But yeah, man, we chilling. You know what I'm saying? Hey, maybe Legion of Zoom will get Maxi next on the team. They already had Silent, now Hoodie. What's next? But, you know.
Damn, you said Silent became Silent? It's crazy.
Let me stop. But nah, yeah, Superman movies. But yeah, I don't know. I'm just gonna explore Donkey Kong.
A Boogie with a hoodie?
Yeah, hey, Boogie with the hoodie. And I'm wishing my team the best so I can make another song next week, you know. We put down the Pharaoh, now what the animal, you know.
Oh, yeah.
We gonna see.
Animal's gonna be a lot tougher, man.
Yeah, we might. Yeah, you know, we might have to make a losing song, but you know. But
hell no, man. I still got faith in the team, man.
Yeah, I still do too. But yeah, it ain't gonna be easy. But yeah, I guess final statements. Yeah, I'm tired as hell.
I'm tired as hell, man. This man but the Lord of Donkey Kong. I don't want to hear that.
Well, hey, man. I guess my final statements would be, listen, Expedition 33, Game of the Year, still on the hype train. You know, you already know. Also, DK Bonanza. I'll probably end up getting it closer to the end of the month, but hey, I'm gonna be on that wave too, man. So I can't wait. And yeah, man, looking forward to the next episode. It's gonna be lit. So, Mr. Sammy, man, finish the statement.
Shout out to Klay Thompson. You know.
Okay. The fact that you said that man is pulling all the fine black women in Hollywood. If I'm thinking of the right person. Got Lauren Harrier, that one black girl from the Spider-Man movie with Meg Thee Stallion, and getting all the chocolate. But maybe I'm thinking of the wrong person. Am I thinking the right person?
Klay Thompson, the ex-Golden State Warriors player?
Yeah. Let me see, Klay Thompson. Yeah, that dude's pulling them, bro. But anyways.
You know he's black, right?
Yeah, he like light skinned bar, but he pulling.
Yeah.
chocolate sisters, bro. Like that one from Spider-Man. That one, she fun to me. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yes.
Okay. I was like,
Hey,
if I was Peter Parker, I would have.
shout out to our boy Miles Morales from Into the Spider-Verse. He's taking L's.
Okay. Well, Mr. Angel, man, you gained it off, my guy.
Oh snap! What a great podcast. Talked about a lot of great talking points. I didn't get to watch Superman, so I can't give you guys my honest opinion. But maybe once I do watch it, I'll chime in and give you guys my thoughts when I do watch it. You know, can't wait for Divisions this week. You know, hopefully, you know, the team will bust out a W. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, you know, then we got the round 2, part 2 next week. For the video game soundtrack, as well as whatever happens within a week from now, because you never know in the gaming world. You know, we say we got no talking points, and then next week we be like, yo guys, we gotta talk about it, you know. So I mean, I want to thank everybody that came through the stream. You know, hit the bell to get notified whenever we go live, like and follow. And if you appreciate this beautiful warlock you see on the screen right now, you know, Angel with that fucking drip with the black and green, you know what I'm saying? Warlock Master Race, Destiny 2, Sammy, get your ass on this game. That's all I'm saying.
Well, I'm gonna be Destiny 1 first.
Yo, girl. Just saying, look at that green with the black drip, bro. That shit looks
the
clean,
Green Goblin.
Bro. I'm just saying, man. And you know, for all my Speedstormers, real quick, I'm gonna tell you something right now. With the Poppy of Speedstorm, this is Poppy right here, and this is me sitting on my fucking throne. Okay, just letting you know that right there, baby. The Poppy of Speedstorm. You know, I am the true final boss. That's all I'm saying. Yo, have a great rest of your day. I'll see you guys next week on the next CrashOut podcast. And yo, y'all have a banger and y'all have a good one. Much love, y'all.
It's the CrashOut podcast, buckle up, let's go. One Wing Angel, Nano, Sammy, Caleb in the flow. We're talking top 100, drama and the heat. From Disney Speedstorm to the latest game and beat. CrashOut, spin out, bring the heat and the vibe. Controversy, competition, the reason we
95.7
from the track to the trends. We're taking it all with special guests in the mix. We're having a ball. Speedstorm's the heart, but we'll branch out wide. Video games, hot takes, and the culture collide. Got a list for your mind and debates that ignite. Tune in, strap in, it's a wild ride tonight. Rev it up, level up, it's time to engage. The CrashOut crew's got the voice for the stage. From competitive tips to the latest trends, we're crashing out big, this ride never ends. Crash out, spin out, bring the heat and the vibe. Controversy, competition, the reason we thrive. From the track to the trends, we're taking it all. With special guests in the mix, we're having a ball. So hit that play button, we're revved and set. The CrashOut podcast, the best one yet.
Oh, fuck no, bro. What the hell